Well, guys, are we ready to start this thing or what? Are we ready to start? Why is it that I don't have a background here? Hang on a second, guys. Let me see if this helps. Hmm. That's the craziest thing. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm figuring something out. One more second. Let me see here. It's kind of weird. Hmm. Well. Playing with this thing, trying to figure it out. Hmm. I wonder. Hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know why I don't get a background. Oh well, fuck it. It is what it is. How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? I think what I could do is that's crazy. All right, man. Shout out to me guys out, and we're gonna get going. What I was trying to do, which I couldn't do, is have my background like this. But I guess I can talk and just have this. I don't know. You guys can hear me, put a one in the chat. I think my Walmart order showed up. You guys can hear me. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get the ones in the chat. Let me see. Let me see. I know, guys. I'm not ready. I know. Give me 1 second. My bad. Mm-mm-mm. Think about covered it. All right. Get that out the way. I'm gonna start shouting some of you guys out. I gotta figure out how to remove some of this. Trucker Mark, what's going on? One of my members up in it. In the building. What up? What up? Trucker X, what up? Let's go. Man, let's go. That's what I'm saying. Easy Travels, what up? What up? What up? 559 Trucking. Hey, it's weird how you guys' names have changed, man. This shit's crazy. I think your YouTube name was like U-Turn or something. What up, FJ? See, I like when my mentees put the little mentee sign on the thumbnail. Yeah, if you're a mentee, all you guys just got to do is go to the community page. For you guys on the business level, I'll be doing a video for you guys. I'm trying to get it done this weekend. About how to obtain customers and just customer shit. The super in the building. What up? What up? Another one of my mentees, Night Ranger. What up? What up, Hound Dog? What up, Jeremy? What up, Michael? Big Naz. What up? What up? The LS. What up? What up? Another one of my members up in the building. What's going on? Yeah, so just so you guys know, some of you guys have memberships from FJ. He my last live, he donated 5 memberships. And I'm gonna shout the name out. What up, PG? Another one of my members up in the building, New Age. What up? What up? Quick. What up, bro? I wish I could afford a membership. Oh, that's all right, man. I'm still here. Anybody wants to join me? Put it right here. What I need to find out is how to put this on my back screen. See, I got nothing on the back screen. So I got to look into that. Coming out of Florida, headed to Texas. There you go. You know, stalked one of my dudes yesterday, man, and so he's returning back in, and I know you guys don't believe these numbers, but he did a $20,000 week. $20,000 week. I know you don't believe it. All this other shit. I know you guys gonna say it's all cap, and I don't give a fuck. But there's no reason for me to get on here and cap and all the bullshit. All right, let me hang on one second. Yeah. If anybody would like to hit the StreamYard, hit the StreamYard. Let me see something. We can get into it in a second, guys. I'm just dialing it in, man. Dialing it in. When my 389 comes out the shop, I'll get out and play a little bit. Wrong video. There it is. How many likes do we have? 7 whole likes. Crazy. All right, let's get to it. What up, Ben? Depends on what you are hauling. 20K is doable for specialized freight. Yeah. What up, Big Nas? 26. Hey, Big, what was your regular YouTube name? 2 trucks? Nah, this is one truck. Hey, SoCal, this 2026 Volvo has a lot of software issues. I know, Hound Dog. That's why I've been peeling back from buying newer trucks, man. I'm trying to go back to older trucks, man, because dude, this software, even my vehicles, man. Like when I bought that Ford F-150, brand new in 23, and ran out of I told you the story. Ran out of AC in Arizona, summer, hot as hell. Took it to the Ford dealership, and they said it's a software update. Like I traded that shit and got rid of that shit. You guys can have that crap. Start running this like Trucker Brown instead of a donation cap. Make it like cap. That's funny. What up? What up?
What else, okay?
All right. So it shows up when there's multiple people on here. It shows up good. Let me see. Yeah, it shows up in the background like
Yeah.
that. But when I'm solo, it doesn't do it
It says the name right above us too, to where you had it just now. That was pretty cool.
like this.
Put us in the middle again. Yeah, see, you can still see the SoCal
Oh,
trucker
okay.
right above us.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I just made
yeah,
that. So when I'm solo, I don't know why it's not showing.
yeah. I was
It's
gonna
different.
I I was gonna order a new one, but I think it's gonna be a 579 Ultra Loft because the Volvo's just got too many issues. So
Yeah.
that's what's next on the plate is the Ultra Loft with a Cummins.
There you go. Yeah. It's fun when it's somebody else's truck.
Yep.
When it's your truck, you have customer freight, you're on the side of the road and you find out that it's not mechanical and some bullshit. It's nothing you can catch on a pre-trip or none of that. It's fucking software. That's when you're gonna be pissed off.
Yep. So just tried and true. Go back to the Cummins and the Peterbilt. So shouldn't have any problems.
Nope, not at all. I mean, well, I don't know, man. I don't have a 26, but I look at him. One time, I almost pulled the trigger on a new 389, but I don't even like the dash. I don't know. I don't like the dash. There's so much I don't like about it. Now it's a 589, so they just screwed me all the way up. How many of you guys hit the like button showing attendance? We're gonna get this program going. Cummins isn't great on fuel economy. I don't know. I mean, it depends who you're asking. Um, the Hurricane truck gets 8.8.23, 8.5. The 389s get like 7, 6, 8, 7, 2, somewhere around there. What up, Terry? All right, so you guys saw the title. Let me make sure I didn't fuck up the title. I was so tired when I did it. There we go. Yeah, the upside of having your own authority. So I figure since we're in December, guys, and quick, I appreciate you co-hosting me on the panel.
That's right. I'm just a company driver. I really have no information, but I'm here just for the chat and to listen and learn. So
It's okay. You showing up over here, putting my background up on the screen. Shit, that's good enough for me. Damn it. No, it's me.
yeah.
But if anybody wants to hit the link, it's there. It's pinned. But so I figured at the end of the year, and a lot of you guys are probably debating: should I buy a truck? Should I get my own authority and all that kind of stuff? So I'm trying to break these live streams down in segments, And I realize when I do these live streams, you do a whole 360, and everybody wants to talk about other things in trucking, which is all cool and everything else. But I'm just really trying to, break these down in segments. That way, you can just click on it and find the information. Now, after we get through the segment, we can shoot the shit and talk about all kinds of trucking stuff all you want. It's all great. But my last live feed, I talked about the downfall and the curse and everything else about having your own authority. First thing I want to say is this: the same downfall of authority is the same as the upside of authority, and that is freedom, right? So if you're not a lazy person, right, and you're excited and you want to make the most and do the most and everything else, then your own authority will give you the freedom. It'll give you the freedom, like like I've had my own authority. Yeah, I have other trucks that make me an income, but you guys can do the same thing, you know. Just like my boy that did the 20K for the week. I mean, he's got a fleet, but he did that by himself. And when my 389 comes out, that's what I'm gonna be doing, you know. Except for what he's coming back with. I'm not doing that. But it's all out there, guys. You just have to go get it. And one thing great about the authority is this. You get to keep 100% of your money. Now, before you say sell cap, but there's EODs and insurance and okay, but when you guys go run with the company and pay and and they take your deductions out like that, like their percentage, whatever it is. I know Landstar is 35%, right? You still got to pay all your EOD insurance and all that stuff, but isn't it better starting with 100% instead of 75% or 65%? So one thing with authority is you get 100% of your money. Number one. Second thing is you have 100% control of your business for your success. That's the biggest deal. Think about it. You go pay cash for a truck, however you guys acquire your truck is whatever, acquire the truck, but you go underneath the carrier, right? Now the carrier is going to charge you whatever they charge you, 12%, 20, I mean, they're all over the board, 12%, 20%, 25%, whatever it is. But then some of them, not all, but most of them will dictate your freight, right? Where you're going to go, what you're going to do. And some of you guys don't understand how to give freight, load boards, and all that kind of stuff. So it's all fine. This is what I want to tell you. This is what I want to tell you. You get your own authority, you get 100%. If you don't know how to get the loads, you don't understand the load board, you don't understand all that, it's fine. Find you a good, solid dispatcher. One of my dudes hired a dispatcher. The dispatcher gets like 5%. And he's giving them good loads. And I'm watching his gross. His gross is 10 grand a week. Flatbed. Not specialized, nothing like that. Just flatbed. And and he's not even running a lot of miles. So when you have your own authority, 100% success rate is up to you. If you guys don't have your own authority and you have your own truck, then you're a partnership with the company you're with, and you both dictate your success. Oh, snap. Just paying tuition. Oh, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So there's a lot of positive things about having your own authority. The craziest thing about social media is that people don't have their own authority. It's like crabs in a bucket. If they don't have their own authority, they're going to tell you, yeah, I wouldn't get my own authority because of this. I'd rather you guys go get your authority and fail than don't get your authority and wish you would have. Now, getting your own authority, you got to learn some stuff. Absolutely, you got to learn some stuff. Absolutely, you got to learn some stuff. But you're a business owner. See, when you decide to do this, what up, Grim? Original Blindside, what up, Atlanta? When you guys decide to do this, you're taking off the truck driver hat and you're putting on a businessman's hat. You're putting on an investor hat. There's different hats. Like I consider myself as an investor, because I invest into my business, right? So as much as people say, so okay, I can't do what you do, but everybody can. That's what's so great about trucking. See, if someone becomes a doctor and you want to be a doctor, you got to put in the 15 years schooling, whatever, to be that guy. If you, whatever it is you want to do in life, you got to go to school and put in a whole lot of time in school, not making any money. The greatest thing about trucking is everybody starts at the same playing field and everybody can be where the next man's at. The only difference is knowledge. That's it, knowledge. And yeah, on this channel, I do trucking 101 and for my mentees and business level and all that kind of stuff. It's more like trucking 102 and 3 because, if I go past trucking 101, I might lose some people. You know what I mean? So I'm careful what I say on here. Can you get your own authority and still run under somebody else's MC and DOT number? But Ranger, why would you do that though? You can, but in a way, but it doesn't make any sense. It really don't. What is it that makes you guys scared of having your own authority? See, that's the curse of social media. That's the curse of social media. See, I can put a bunch of people that have authority on here and tell you how much fun they're having. The thing with trucking guys is this. You can't be just doing it just for the money. You should be also doing it for the fun. But a lot of folks ain't having fun. And a lot of folks ain't making money. But it's out there. The difference is people either, number one, they haven't learned how to get it. Number two, they're too lazy to go get it. Even with my dry van division, I'm getting $4 a mile. Dedicated. You know? Like, it's out there. I mean, all these excuses everybody has. The first thing about me is I don't believe in excuses. You know? But there are so many things about having authority. Let's move on. What's some other things about authority? Put in the comment section. What is a positive thing about having your own authority? Well, you need to get customers and still make money. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Night Ranger. Just wait until I put this video together about the customers, because I know you're one of my mentees. Wait until I put this video together, Night Ranger, and you'll understand, okay? Certain things don't need to be spoken on over here. But the cool thing about this, when you have your own authority, what are you doing? You're having your insurance, and every time you have your insurance and you renew that insurance policy, it makes your company look better. You know, you get to go get pre-pass and all that stuff. You know, one thing I never hear people get is when they're running under somebody else, they don't have pre-pass. You know, there's some things they could get, they don't get. But another thing too is you can build your freedom up enough to where if you want to just go home and do other things, invest your time in other things, you can. It's like me. I'll speak on me. I'm home every day. Every day I'm home. My guys are out there running. But all I do is dispatch them at night, make sure they got their loads. That's it. 2 days a week I do payroll. That's it. You know, pretty much the business on cruise control. You know, I'm not on the load boards and all that kind of stuff. I'm the only one that get on load boards for myself. But if I go out and decide to do some stuff, but authority gives you all that. Authority lets you grow if you want to grow. Authority offers so much that people don't talk about. Let me do some numbers with you guys. If you guys want me to do some numbers, hit the like button and put a 1 in the chat. I'll wait. So what's up, Quick? What up, Wicked?
Just running these miles, man. They're easy ones though, but they got a lot of freight, man. So I'm still working my way to Phoenix. Either Phoenix or Vegas, either way. We'll see what it looks like when I get over there. Hey, get the phone, man.
I'm not getting shit. Unless it's the studios calling me. Bro, the studios keep asking me if my blue Freightliner is ready yet. I keep telling them, I said, look, man, I can't keep putting it into the studio. There's great money, right? But I'm like, it's a driver's truck, though. You know, it's a driver's truck. The driver is supposed to be doing the dedicated with it.
Can't they use a different truck?
They like the color that they just like. I don't know what it is. They just like that truck, bro. So then I want to just push them on my 389, my blue 389, but I don't want to. I got stuff I need to do, man. Studio P is good. It's cool. But I don't know. Oh, snap. I got another super chat. Man, I'm not used to the super chat stuff, guys. That's what I'm not used to. Thanks for the lookout, SoCal, and the extra stream of income. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Brandon's one of my mentees. I can't speak on it, but I taught him a whole nother stream of how to make a whole nother stream of income. So you're welcome, Brandon. You're welcome. But we ain't gonna speak on it. Not everybody's business. We got the ones. That's funny. 4 ones, bro. I like to hear about everything other than the financial parts of authority. I'm leaving Phoenix right now.
Cool.
So I know someone with their own authority but has too much overhead at home. LOL. I would say keep your expenses very low and lower your risk at the end of the day. It's all up to the individual. I definitely believe in that.
Yep.
Definitely due for another call. Absolutely, FJ. Look, are you guys are in the mentorship program? Just text me, and then I'll call you guys. You know, and we get stuff going. Be right back. Checking in that customer. All right, cool. So we have what? I mean, people are bouncing around from 44 to 50 something, but we get what 3 or 4 ones. That's the craziest thing, right? So anyway, it's not enough. We'll talk about something else, I guess. People, when you go watch, man, you got to participate over here, man. Shit, I done forgot what was I going to tell him anyway. Quick, now I done forgot. See, I got amnesia.
I forgot probably because you forgot. I'm thinking about other shit. My bad.
I was thinking about all these ones I was going to see on the comment section that didn't show up.
Yeah, put some ones in, man. Listen up. Come on.
I do that to make sure they're paying. Some guys are driving though. They can't do it. They're like, God dang it, it's okay. I'm driving. I can't put a fucking one, but yeah, I want to know. But
yeah, just like I can't police when I'm driving because I can't be. I just sitting there listening. I can't be policing the chat or nothing like that if I'm driving and not on StreamYard. So
let me see if they're paying attention. What was I going to tell you guys if I was going to put what? Let me see. What did I ask you to put a one about? What was I going to tell you guys? Let me see how many people pay attention quick. Some people don't pay attention and they'll just put a one because people are putting ones. It's funny.
Ugh.
But yeah, so last live stream, guys. That was the downside part, right? He said the financial part. Well, the reality was I just said let's talk some numbers, but it wasn't really the financial part. But I like all the information Hound Dog says. See, Wicked got it. The numbers.
There you go. That's all what it was.
So let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the difference of some numbers. Right, these are true numbers. Okay. When everybody throws a bunch of crazy bullshit out there about you cannot make it, here's what I'm gonna say. If you gross $5,000, I want you guys to pay attention. If you guys gross big Nas says numbers, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. If you guys gross $5,000, is there room in there to hire a driver? If you gross $5,000, is there room to hire a driver? Put a Y for yes or N for no. Is there room? If you gross SoCal, I only gross $5,000, man. I can't put on a driver, man. Just can't do it, SoCal. Everybody's saying no. Well, DPT says yes. So I'm going to tell you this. You can put a driver and make pretty good money. It depends how your foundation is. When I sit back and tell you guys about cash truck, preventive maintenance. So that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? They do with the last name SG. Who the fuck is that? What up, TJ? Where's he getting the last name? I don't know. SoCal, not. Yeah, I get it. I get it, TJ. You can, you won't make much. How much do you think you're gonna make, New Age? If he grows $5,000, look. So let me do these numbers really quick, right? If he grows $5,000, how much money do you think a driver should make? Let me ask you this question. What is the average weekly for a driver today? Not what it was 3 years ago when you drove, and now if you burn up, illegal logs, and, you know, we're just talking about some good old dry van, $5,000 a week bullshit. What do you think a driver should make? What do you think the average right now the drivers are making right now? Here's what I'm gonna tell you, right? Drivers ain't making that much money. The guy that I just hired, he's gonna be starting next week, right? He's got in-dump experience, dump truck experience, flatbed experience. He's got all this experience, been driving for 10 years, all this stuff. And he lives out here and he gets $800 a week. $800 a week. Yeah. There's a lot of guys in these mega carriers, they get $1,000. Now, understand something, right? If you've been with a mega carrier like Quick for a long time, you're probably gonna make more money, right? But the reality is the money, since the rates have changed and everything else, so is the money for these drivers out there. You guys remember when the CV19 happened? People were making 80 cents a mile, 90 cents a mile, and they're happy as hell. I ain't saying it ain't out there, but the average has really, really dropped. So $5,000. Let's do some numbers. $5,000. That's and they don't even have to. You can even offer them because $5,000. You can do that in 5 days, right? You can do that in 5 days. You give your driver 2 days off. They can do the 34-hour reset, whatever they want every week. Give them the 2 days off. Let them run Monday through Friday. Weekends off, right? And on $5,000, you'll do about 1,500 in fuel at most. I'd say between 12 and 1,500. We'll say 15 on the highest, but it's really like 12. But we're gonna say 15, right? On 1,500 minus 5,000 is what? 3,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the difference between paid off truck and not a paid off truck. Here's the difference. 5,000, you take out 1,500 on the fuel, which is really, really high, right? It's really, really high. Remember, Jarvis, so 30% is what a guy would make if he's been with you for like a long time. One thing I learned is when people come to you, you don't know how they work. You don't know nothing about them. They can sit back and say, hey, man, I got 20 years experience. I know people with 20 years experience that don't know shit about shit. I know guys that got 10 years experience that don't know shit about nothing. They don't even want to check the oil in the truck. They know nothing. So the crazy thing is this. Just because they got the years don't mean they got the knowledge. The more knowledge you have that you can show, the more the pay goes up, right?
Yep.
So when you get the fuel out the way, it's $3,500. We're going to use 25%. I like that number, 25%, because you don't know the guy, you don't know nothing, right? You pay him $1,250. Now you're left at $2,250. $2,250 for the week, right? So on a paid off truck, you're good. Now you take your insurance off. Now, it all depends on your insurance, right? But we'll say the average of good insurance on a paid off truck is $1,000 a month. On 2250, now your truck just cleared $2,000. And on those 5,000 miles, it's not running a lot of miles, right? Because you're going to get good rates. So it's going to be Monday through Friday. Your truck gets to chill out on the weekends. So does your driver. So now the truck, without you being in it, is $2,000 a week. That's $8,000 a month. You guys running company, you guys fight and work 7 days a week and just bust ass to get $2,000. But see, that's the difference, right? When you guys are company driving, running 55 clocks, doing all that crazy shit and everything else to try to make $2,000, $2,500 with you in the truck, staying away from home, working holidays, all that kind of stuff. And I just showed you a way you guys could do it, right? Now, I'm not talking about hearsay. This is shit that I do, right? This is shit that I do, right? I get to speak from experience, right? Not from hearsay shit. So think about that. So you got a cash truck. Now it's putting $8,000 a month in your pocket after the bills. SoCal, but on these used trucks, there's so much. And here's the thing, man. It's all you hear. SoCal, there's so much maintenance. Where? The more you know about your pre-trip and the more you know about preventive maintenance, the more you know about stuff, the more money you get to keep, right? The more money you get to keep. Are you going to tell me what it is?
If it's a driver though working for you, he does that's not his concern. He just needs to keep the truck going and not tear shit up. It's just it's nice
And
shit.
then,
Drive it.
and then
Just
I
ride.
put the insurance in there. When you got a paid off truck, right? You can make your physical damage cheap, all that
Uh-huh.
stuff.
Yep.
So your insurance will be like $1,000 a month, right? So that's what I said. You're paying your driver, paying fuel, paying for insurance, right? So you're gonna put $2,000 in your pocket, right? This was so great about authority, right? But the whole thing is you got to know how to get to the money. You gotta understand this business. You guys rather listen to a whole bunch of bullshit and bullshitters and what ifs and this and all the scare tactics and all the bullshit. That's why, like, all you mentees that are mentees of mine, don't just go out and go buy a truck. You and I will look at the trucks you guys purchase. Make sure you guys get the right trucks. You know, but that's how this shit goes, man. I mean, you're not in a truck and it's $2,000. It's a cash truck, so $8,000, right? But you're working. You drive for somebody else. Somebody's in your truck, right? You're still company driving, making your whatever you make, right? Plus, you make $8,000 a month, and
That's two.
in
Not
3
counting the tax.
months, yeah, in 3 months, you have $24,000. And $24,000, you got to take out a. God damn it! My fucking watch answered the fucking phone call and everything. Fuck, bro. I'm turning my watch off. So in 2009, this fucking phone just fucks my whole brain when I'm doing numbers in my head. So on $2,000 times 1 month, right, is 8 grand. 3 months is $24,000. Now on 24,000. Once a month you'll do an oil change, right? Which is say $400. You take 4, 8, 12, 1,200 from that, right? So you're still left with about, let's say, $22,500. You go buy another truck.
Mm-hmm.
You do the same thing. Fucking phone, bro. It's Roy. I got him Christmas gift, and he's like, "You're not gonna tell me what it is?" I said, "Nope." I said, "But what it is? It's bad as fuck. It's real nice." Um, but yeah, so think about that. So in 3 months, you buy another cash truck, and you do the same thing. Now you're pocketing $4,000 a week,
Yeah.
$16,000 a month. You guys see how this shit works?
And
What
next thing you
about
know, you're a
breakdown,
mega.
SoCal?
Next thing you know, you're a
So
mega carrier.
no, I don't want to. I don't ever want to go big. What I do is I invest in other businesses. Like me and nephew's got a business in Nevada. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I fund that as an investor. So I do that. So what I do is I just invest in other businesses and stuff. But that's a difference, man. With cash trucks, cash. When you're making payments and all that, first of all, when you're making payments, your insurance is going to go up because if you go get an $80,000 truck, you got to insure that thing for $80,000. So now your insurance goes up. You got a payment. You got this. You got that. Next thing you know, how much of that money do you want to make? See, people don't realize debt controls your growth. Debt controls you. It controls your
Yep.
growth. Like no joke. It controls when you get to go home. Everybody wants to say, "Hey, insurance company can control your company." Yeah, that's true. But debt controls you. Debt controls you. This is what the lease drivers, what they have problems with, why they never want to go home. This is why they want to work on holidays. Because debt controls them. They know that if they go home, when they come back out, they're going to be negative. Unless they go home for 2 days. Let a lease driver go home for 2, 3 weeks
They're
with a
negative like a
$1,000 a
mother.
week payment plus deductions. A lot of these
Yep.
guys got $1,500 a week in deductions. You go home for 3 weeks, you're 4,500 in the hole.
Take you a month. It take you 2 months to get out of that hole. You'll be working
Right,
for negative the whole time.
right. You know, you always hear people how they don't want to stay in a truck. I don't want to do this forever. I don't want to stay in a truck. Then why are you guys not cashing out on some trucks? See, this is what authority can do with the right business plan and projections. Is why I keep telling all you guys, but nobody wants to do that. They all want to, you know, just 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 go out there and just throw shit on the wall and hope it sticks. I mean, this shit is fucking phone, bro.
That's like 7 right there. We won't count for you though.
No, that's okay. That's mine. That's my one of my drivers sending me paperwork.
We can't really count that either.
Yeah. But I mean, so think about that. I mean, if you guys want a brand new truck, you can get there. You just keep rolling those cash trucks, and then pretty soon you'll be able to save up the money and buy a brand new one if you want. But having your own authority is where this shit starts. So, Cal, look, I just want to be under a mega carrier. I can build my fleet over there. Like we've seen so many people do that shit. We've seen Woody do that. We've seen LaShawn do that, right? Making payments, building fleets under other people. Here's the problem. You call up an insurance company. Hey, I got 5 trucks. I want to start my authority. Can you insure me? What are they gonna tell you? What's an insurance company gonna tell you if you're gonna start your authority and you already have 5 trucks? Put in the comment section. I'm just curious. They're gonna say, hell no.
Hmm.
Hell no. We don't want you to add a truck until you're at least a year in the business. And they got 4 trucks parked. I mean, it's just crazy. You know, people, the bullshit people want to tell you, the scare tactics people want to tell you. The truck getting rebuilt right now. It's a 2016 Freightliner Cascadia, 10-speed manual DD15. I showed you everything on that truck. Everything on that truck. So, Cal, you didn't show us all the bad. You didn't show us all the breakdowns. Well, maybe because it didn't have breakdowns. How about that? I can't show you what it don't do. Right? So, but I'm doing the engine. I'm video recording it. It's going to be on my channel. You're going to see what it costs. But it didn't even need a rebuild. I chose to do it. Number one, because next year is going to be busy for me. So I'm going to go ahead and put a fresh engine in it. Number two, it's the end of the year. Let's write that shit off.
Mm-hmm.
But I showed you guys when I bought that truck. I showed you guys all that stuff. I did a video one time telling you guys the maintenance on that truck. That truck, honestly, does not cost me nothing but brakes and oil changes. That's it. That's it. An air leak here and there, which don't cost nothing. You know,
That's
just
normal.
little
shit,
minor
man.
bullshit.
Just pay attention to it. Catch it before it gets bad.
It's not deleted. It was an X Prime truck. You know, and there it is. Had it for 3 years, making me money. 3 years making me money. Let's say I profited $1 a mile. And you can say it's cap, you can say what the fuck you want. I give you guys real numbers for me. Let's say it profited $1 a mile. That's $300,000 that truck made. I'm spending, I think, $12,000-15,000 on a rebuild. Does the truck deserve it?
Oh yeah.
Now that motherfucker's rebuilt. I got that truck with 800 and something thousand miles on it. It's got 11.1 now. Or excuse me, 1.1. I don't know what to tell you guys, man. That's the greatest thing about authority. One thing I learned growing up is this. This is why I'm with the studios. This is why I do acting. This is why I do directing. You know, as much as you guys think that's all cap, I can show you, you know, you guys ever heard of a Nipsey Hussle? I
Yep.
fucked with that dude. You guys know that shit. His people, Blue Bloods Clan, that's his people. His best friend was there on set when we did the fucking music video. You guys ever heard of Capitol Records? I mean, that's who did the videos, Capitol Records. My name's on the credits as a director. It ain't some bullshit backyard shit. But why is it I'm able to do and move and do shit that I do? If I work for somebody else, I can't do that. I gotta have my own authority. Now I build up my business to where on a daily basis I can do what the fuck I want to do. I don't come out here and bragging like a lot of motherfuckers. But the reality is I can do what the fuck I want to do, honestly. But me growing up, I was taught if you wanna do something, hang out with people that's doing it, and you'll learn the right way how to do it. Period. They didn't tell me get on social media, listen to people that are not doing it, and sit back and listen to why they don't want to do it and convincing me on why I shouldn't do it. That was never in my cards growing up. Authority, if you do it the right way, will give you the freedom that you want. It'll bring you back home to your family and kids. It'll do all that stuff. When it was just me and my truck all by myself and my kids were little, I ran local and made good ass money. And was there and being a father for my kids. Now, some people, like like my homeboy Green that comes on my panel, he ran local until his kids got grown, and now he's OTR because he chooses to be OTR. He enjoys OTR. He enjoys it. He enjoys it. He's out there all the time. He enjoys it. He can't wait to go back out there because it's new for him. But for 2026, last live stream, which not too many people watched, that's the negative stuff we can think of about having your own authority. This live stream, we're talking about the positive things about the authority. The next live stream, we're going to probably talking about equipment, the bad things about equipment and the good things about equipment. I'm trying to break this shit, dice this shit, and break it all down before the first of the year, so you guys can have these videos to look at and learn some real shit that goes on today, not some what ifs and all that other bullshit. I told you guys if you guys can make it on $5,000 a week, and you guys said with the driver, and you guys said no. But the reality is, if you had a paid off cash truck, now you're doing $8,000
That's the key.
at the low end.
Paid off truck.
At the low end.
Yep.
I mean, I can do higher end stuff, but I always like doing low end stuff because you guys are gonna get started, right? But the thing is this, guys. The thing is this. You have to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. And yes, you got to put in the work yourself first. When you get your own authority, you don't want to hire. Here's another thing, right? Oh man, I'll go build up my trucks over here under somebody, and then I'll start my own authority and I'll bring my trucks. Let's just say the insurance company said, hell yeah, we'll put your 5 trucks on. Do you know you're sabotaging your brand new authority? You're making things way harder. If the insurance company will let you put on the 5 trucks, you're all the way screwed because you don't know shit about authority. You don't know shit about the back office. In 90 days, CHP is going to give you an audit. Now they're going to audit you on 5 fucking trucks. That's a whole fucking bonfire situation. I would tell everybody and anybody, and it's what I've done. You wait at least 1 year. You establish your authority first. You go through that audit with the CHP. You get through that. That's a great thing. You run a whole year. You go through the scales. You get your inspections. It's just you. So if your authority goes from an A+ to an F, it's because you did it. You have nobody else to blame but you. Run that authority for a whole year yourself. 2 or 3 years first yourself is even better. But you have to establish your authority yourself. Don't sit back. If an insurance company says, yeah, I'll put on the 5 trucks, don't do that and let them sabotage your brand new authority. They're going to cripple you before you can walk. What up, friend? This is Wet Willie, by the way.
You got to hire the right driver, too.
Yeah. The best way to go about having a truck now. Pay the cost, 35% leasing on to avoid back office work and booking loads. Yeah. For 5%, you guys can hire. You guys can hire for 5%. You guys can hire a dispatcher. They'll give you guys the great loads. But the thing is when you're building something, you need to build it, not depend on nobody but you. Think about it. You guys, I mean, you guys can think what you guys want about things, man. I give a lot of scenarios, but a lot of scenarios, some of them ain't made up. Sometimes it's, it's there. And where you guys thought $5,000 gross, you could make no money. And where you guys think that 5 grand, you can't profit no money and have a driver. I showed you another way. And then it says I drive a 92 and do what I want. Isn't that what? Look, let me ask you guys a question. I'm gonna ask this to Quick too.
All right.
Why do we work so hard? What's the end game?
To live happily later. I mean, I guess just you
You hear
gotta you
everybody
gotta
saying that you hear everybody say, "Well, I want to retire so I can do what I want."
yeah.
Right? What's the difference between somebody retired and me? I'm home every day. When my 389 comes out the shop, I'll go drive around and put around and do some shit. But it's because I want to, because it's fun for me. What's the difference? I mean, anytime Quick, you're like, "Hey, man, I want to meet up." Damn, I fucking
Yeah.
I tried to time out poor old Jeremy, man, and it banned his ass somehow. So I gotta go on this stream here. I forgot how to fucking undo it now. See what you did, Jeremy? So, but there's no difference, right? You guys are working hard to do what? To retire. Collect money
Mhm.
every month and do what you want, right? Retire.
Exactly.
Having your own authority will give that to you sooner than you put in 30, 40 years retirement. And here's the craziest thing. You with your own authority, you build a company, right? Whenever it is you do decide to retire, you can sell it off. You can sell the company off. You can sell the equipment off. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So so think about that. Authority offers you a lot. Now, you hire the wrong drivers. Drivers can make and break you guys.
Oh yeah.
Drivers can make or break you. But let me ask you guys a question. If you made $5,000 a month, cash truck, right? I showed you guys the blue Freightliner. Let me see something here. Let's see here. Let me see. What it is, guys, is you guys seen so many people get authority and they don't know how to run a business. They don't know how to do nothing, then they fail. And then, it scares you guys half to death. Let's see. Let's go all the way back. There it is right here. This videos are members only, but let me show you guys something. I don't think this video, let's see. The fuck's the title? So here's a video, right? Sounds not gonna be on quick, so you don't gotta worry about it. So it says how much I spent on my auction Freightliner so far.
You can
Here's the
put
whole
it sound
video.
down. I'll just be quiet.
No. I don't want to play it.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's right here. But it's right here. Right? It's right there. Let's see here. What the hell is going on today? But I am looking for something. Okay, let's do this one. I will turn the sound on this one.
All right.
I think. Oh, this is funny. I did a video on doing a video.
Hmm.
So check this out. Yeah, mute up real quick, bro.
Okay.
This so you guys don't get confused. This is the truck I bought in 2022. We're in 2026. So it's been what, 4 years? Gonna be 4 years. Let's do a walk around on the Richard Brothers auction truck. This is the one that I bought. Showed you guys everything. All this shit in here. Oh, I got maintenance records. I just bumped into the maintenance records. Can you guys hear that? Put a 1 if you can hear it. What up, Alex? If you guys can hear that, put a 1 in the chat. I'll play it again. Pretty cool. So, got everything I need. Still has Prime on it. Look at that. It still has Prime on it. I had you guys probably haven't seen this video. So I'm gonna put new seats in it. Some legacy seats. Here it is. Let me turn off that APU. So it's got bunk beds. Here's the funniest thing. This Freightliner right here taught me a lot of shit. I never had an APU until I got this truck. I didn't know about the shit about APU. I didn't know how to turn the mother on. I had to call Marco that's familiar with all this shit. There's so much shit this thing had. I didn't know about none of this crap. But I paid $28,000 in 2022 for this truck. See, I actually got all the manuals and stuff right here. The mattress I took out, I ordered one. It's got a fridge, needs to be cleaned. I'm gonna tell you guys something. If you guys have Cascadias, let me tell you what this guy did. How do I turn on the light? I don't know how to turn the light on, guys. So. I don't know. I didn't know nothing about these Freightliners when I got this truck. I didn't even know how to turn the lights on. I'm in front of my office. Anyway. No, those are light switches. Let's see. All right. We got a light right here, but you still can't see shit. This guy put in a shelf right here. Right over. See it? I think that was a great idea. What I'm going to do. Let's fast forward this shit a little bit. It's got this little situation right here. And then it's got this right here, which tells you I'm still a little dirty, no big deal. And another reason why I wanted it because it's got the tri-pack. So, but I'll always respect your guys' opinion. 6 load locks. Think about it. This is the truck I'm rebuilding right now. So here's my question to you guys. When I drove this truck, brand new air cans. Look how clean it is. Now Monday, Freud's gonna take the decals off and put my name on it. We got this running. I think this is my 5th Freightliner that I've ever owned. There you go, quick. I mean, all right. So I got this motherfucker. I showed you guys the Richard Brothers auction when I won it. I went to Richard Brothers, filmed it. I mean, there's so many videos, you know, um, about this truck. The whole journey, whole journey, and this truck has did nothing but made me money.
It's been a
Seriously,
good one.
yeah.
That was tire pressure monitoring system. Those little boxes. I think one's probably for the trailer, one's for the truck.
Well, one was the tire pressure, and the other one was that radar bullshit. If you get too close to people,
Yeah.
let's see here. I mean, I show you guys this stuff, right? This ain't it. Is it? No. When did I get that motherfucker? Let's see.
I just got a message that came across. Something. Check something. I don't know. Check what?
I keep clicking on the same fucking video. Let's see here.
Some holiday message.
When did I buy that damn truck? Uh, is this it?
Damn, look at that place. They got some nice hoods out there
Oh yeah,
for sale.
yeah. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. Hoods look good and all that, you
Yeah.
know, but it doesn't make you the money, man. Guys do not know how to drive this shit. I'm looking for something. I got a lot of Richard Brother videos and shit. I even showed you guys that same truck pulling an RGN and
Yeah.
Specialized.
That's the start of some of your videos. RGN on it. It's on some of your opening or your opening videos.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when I bought that truck. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I know I don't see it. Might not have been a live feed. The way YouTube does shit these days, man, it breaks everything up, which is dumb as fucking hell. You gotta look at the live feed. You gotta look at the videos. Trying to figure out when exactly I bought that truck. Here it is. Nope, that's not it. I bought something in January 2024 at Richard Brothers. Let's see here. So many videos. So we know it's in 2022. Here it is. Found it. So December of 2022. So let's look at it. So here's a video. I'm not gonna put the sound on, bro, so you can talk.
Oh, okay.
So here it is. I'm winning it at 21,000.
How many miles are on that when you got it?
890.
Prime had a truck with that many miles on it, or did someone else have it after Prime?
No, Prime had it.
Wow.
Yeah. There's 28,000 right there. So I won the bid at 28,000. It's a 16. This down here is a different truck down here. So yeah, so this the whole story of this truck is on my channel. You know, where you guys sitting back saying, "Oh man, let's just say like I've had new trucks. Don't get it wrong. I bought new trucks, but it's not the point I'm trying to make. Let's say this was a new truck. This truck currently right now would be 22, 24 years old, 400,000 miles, 500,000 miles. Like they don't stay brand new, right?
Mm-mm.
But you can make any truck brand new. This truck right here, getting a new engine. You know, Prime already did. And here's the thing: all the maintenance records is in the truck, and what it didn't have, I called Prime and got everything else. But they did the one box after treatment. They did all that shit, right? So, but for people thinking, and it's the same transmission that I'm aware of, same transmission,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys are scared of this shit. Now, this truck today is not $28,000. Remember, trucks were higher back then. This is at Richie
Yeah.
Brother auction, so you can imagine what this thing retailed for. 3 years until he rebuild, good money made, I bet, before engine work. Exactly. That's what Cascadians do. Do you think Megas have more of those than anything? That's what same thing. Um, so basically what you're saying is wait 1 year with your own authority, then expand. That's right, Ben. You wanna wait at least a year. Get through one insurance cycle, one insurance policy cycle, establish your authority, and then make the moves. I've only known Cascadia and said that all I would ever drive got put in a T680, and I'll never go back to Cascadia. I've had all those trucks, Alex, and you know, um, being in a Pete and being in a Kenworth, it's a different situation. They're pretty comfortable, right? But the thing is, if you're doing stuff because what you like, or you're doing stuff for the business, you got to make the choice, right? So, in a business sense, I'm telling you this right now, Alex, just from experience. From a business sense, it makes more sense to get a Cascadia than a T680, and I'll tell you why. One reason. You guys can argue this or not argue this. The DD15 has been lasting longer than the Cummins. Has people been putting 1 million miles on the Cummins? Yeah, Green Lantern did. But the average, that Cummins is not going to last as long as that DD15. And either you buy what you like or you buy what you want to make the most on your business. And I got Peterbilts, I got all that shit. I'm trying to tell you, a Freightliner is going to make you the most money. I'm just telling you. Think what you want to think. I'm talking to you guys from experience. So y'all 800 a week guys hit me in 2027 because I'm putting you in a cash truck. Sure can. I got my 775,000 truck that drive like it only has 50,000 miles. Yeah. Tried to listen to your videos on members only, but have to reduce Google Map in order to play the videos. YouTube does some strange stuff. That's why I have a tablet in the truck. I got a tablet in the truck and I watch everything on my tablet, not on my phone. So I keep a tablet in the truck and it's on a mount and it Bluetooth through the stereo of the truck. So got DD15 overall kit goes for 6-8K with oil pump. What do you estimate for labor cost? Well, that's not what mine cost. My DD15 overhaul kit did not cost $6,000 to $8,000 with the oil pump. That's not what mine cost. And I don't have to estimate because I'm building I'm doing it right now. I should be picking that truck up this weekend. And I'm telling you guys right now. See, so on my member stuff, right? The first one is loyalty. Typically, normally loyalty won't show any videos, right? You have to go to the one above that to see videos, right? Now, the old member videos, last time I had the membership, you could probably still watch those. When I'm done, because I have this whole video from start to finish on this rebuild on this truck, the whole situation, right? I don't care what level of membership you're on, you're going to be able to watch it, right? Even the $4 one. So it's going to be there for everybody. But yeah, so that's that truck. You know, like this whole truck, I purposely filmed everything on this truck, man, just so you guys can see the situation with it, you know. Let me show you this.
Miles, keep left.
I don't know if there's no members only or whatever. I'm gonna put some audio on this one real quick. Quick.
All right, I'll mute.
There's a truck I bought. That's me right there, fucking around with this old ass truck. Truck is a lot of fun, man. I just have fun, man, with cars. Found a fucking place and shit out of the middle so I wouldn't get in no trouble. Oh shit.
Look at me. They offered me $3,000 for my minor accident. This
Damn, they put a lease driver up. What the fuck? No, I'm just kidding. So here I'm at Ritchie Brothers in Las Vegas. There's the truck. There's Freud parking the car. There's the truck. Yep, here it is. So I jogged way down the road and got there. It had chains and everything, man. Gotta take all those chains off. You know, I ain't doing that kind of shit. You know the funniest shit is? What is this? I still got the fucking chains on that truck. Still got the chains on that truck, bro. So me and Freud's looking at it for the first time. They put that up there to keep stuff up there. Like, you guys get, I mean, when I'm figuring this thing out, shit about, like, it's all live, I don't know a damn thing about Freightliners. Everybody says SoCal thinks he knows everything. I told you guys right here, I don't know shit about a Freightliner when I got this one. These newer ones. So there I am looking at the whole thing. Look at the tires, new clamps. Look at the condition of this truck. Look how nice it is. Older. So I'm showing you guys what I'm looking at. Front end looks to be good shape. It's gonna need front tires. I know these guys. First thing I did is I put front tires on it. And when it starts doing this, it throws the balance off. But so I bet this thing is riding like a Bronco. But the whole thing is when I got this truck, I never seen it. This is my first time, right? And so I'm showing you guys what I'm looking at. First time seeing the truck. Roy's there. I'm telling Roy. And I'm walking around the whole truck and letting you guys know what I'm looking at and what I think. All live right here on my channel, bro. Right here. If you guys followed me from 2022 till today, you guys have been following me this whole time on this truck. The whole time. Go. We'll get back to you guys. We're gonna try to get this thing started. So what's cool over here at Ritchie Brothers is I came prepared. I brought a jumper and all that, but as dead as those batteries are, a jumper is not gonna do it. Hey Freud, do me a favor. Go on this sleeper and close those windows for me on both sides. Please. Come on, bro.
I'm on the first floor. That's way up there.
It's way up there, but you're on the ground. When you get in the truck, you're higher up, bro. Me and Freud, we have a lot of fun. Freud's still with me, by the way. So guys. Over here, Ritchie Brothers. He does out my back office. What's your name? Daniel. This is Daniel, guys. He's gonna get us going today. Yep. I don't know nothing about no Freightliner, bro. I need some bolts in that plastic thing right there. Most likely left the refrigerator running. So there's the battery. Damn, 4 of them?
Yeah, 4.
Obviously, I put new batteries. We have to do this all the time, huh?
Yeah.
Brand new Super singles in the back. It's crazy. That little squeak on that door, that got fixed. Careful. And it had a code to put in. I got rid of that code crap too. That honking code thing. That? Is that an alarm or something?
Yeah, that's an alarm system.
Well, I don't know nothing about these Freightliners, man. I'm Peterbilt guy.
This one's customized.
It is?
Yeah, that one was built like somewhere.
This truck is custom?
You know, like the alarm system.
How do you turn it off? No shit.
Yeah, that one.
So you think they got an alarm system?
Yeah.
Wow. At least you know if my thing goes off. And I could put regular duals on here without changing shit over. Hey, do you know how to turn this thing on? I didn't know how to turn on the APU. Outside or the inside? That'll charge. I just thought about that. That thing at the APU, it'll charge up the battery or some shit. All right, I'll figure it out. Appreciate it. That's oil. That's my first APU, guys. Well, for it runs.
That's good.
It ain't smoking everywhere. I gotta secure this. So we gotta put a bolt in that. See where it broke right here too? Shake the drive on and see if it moves. So I do the whole walk around. Freud, close those goddamn windows. How about that? The cabs, huh? Look, I'm doing a driveline inspection. Do a driveline inspection. Let me turn the sound off on this part. Let me get out and get back in, and so we can talk. Quick. I'm gonna turn the sound off. So here I am. I'm doing a whole walk around because everybody's so, okay, how do I walk around a truck? How do I know what I got to replace? And it's all on this it's all on here. I'm showing you guys. I'm explaining to you guys about the U-joints, brake cans, everything on this video. Look, I'm showing you the U-joints. Look, the caps are good. explaining to you guys about airbags and when they got to be replaced. Like it's all right here. What up, Dio?
You
It's
gotta
all
touch it,
right
man.
here.
Put some gloves on and touch it. Grab shit. Yank on it.
Well, the reason why I
Not
do
the
that is to
ones
point
look
it
at.
out to people in case they don't know what an airbag is, right?
Yeah.
But I show everybody everything with this truck.
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, how is it that I show you proof about this truck? I still got this truck today. I'm never going to sell this truck. This is my YouTube truck. And I'm showing you guys the whole journey, but you guys still want to argue that, buying a cash used truck or whatever the fuck, that's the dumbest thing to do and all the bullshit. That was a prime owner op truck. Yeah, it was the prime owner op truck. Yep. His name was Jay or some shit like that. But the whole thing is right there, man. Showed everything, the miles, everything. That truck did nothing but make me money. So think about that, guys. Hang on one second. What do you guys say, quick? Tell the folks. Was I dumb for buying the truck?
Nah. Nah, it's a money, but and it's a cash truck. It always made you money. That's the thing about cash trucks. You don't have a payment. You just drive it, and it's gonna make you money. And it's been reliable, man.
Yeah, this truck, man. I'm telling you guys, I got the whole book on the maintenance on the shit. This truck doesn't leave me stranded. Damn ad. So I'm learning this Freightliner and looking at all this shit, figuring it all out. Like I'm clueless. This is a video, guys, where you guys see me clueless on a truck. Clueless. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you, man. I was calling people up. How do I do this? How do I do that? How do I turn it? Even Froy. We're learning all this shit together. Look how dirty that thing is for sitting over there.
So that has the newer front end, but a two-piece windshield, right? Or does it
It
have the
don't have
round
that.
front end?
Yeah, it doesn't have the Evolution front end. No.
Okay, so that's the two-piece windshield. I noticed. Yeah,
Yeah.
those actually look good with a drop bumper and a drop visor with the round front end.
Shit. This is the truck that the studio keeps wanting to rent. This truck will make. It's crazy, man. This truck will make more money with studio shit than being on the road. But who the fuck wants to rebuild the engine and just do studio shit? Like, let me fast forward it. Yeah, me and Freud, we're looking through the whole truck. There it is. We're driving out. Told you guys about everything, man. Told you guys about everything. Showed it to you. Filmed it. There's a lot of videos on this truck. Still have Prime on the bitch. Going down the road, taking it back to Cali. You know? Running good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I show it to you guys. How do you guys argue with somebody that's showing it to you guys? Like, where does that make sense? If I show you guys, where is the argument? Where's the argument at? If I show it to you guys, I don't have to show nobody shit. That's the craziest thing. So people want to argue about, even when you talk to James Best, right? He tells you some crazy shit, you know. You heard Green Lantern say and tell you guys, hey man, I started out with a $6,000 truck. And he did. I sat there and watched the whole thing. He had that thing for a long time, making him money. We were laughing. That little fucking thing was making him money. But you guys want to argue with people that are doing it, that's been doing it forever. There's an argument there. A guy that's been doing something for 2 years wants to argue with a guy that's been doing it for 20. Like, that's crazy. Read some of your comments. Are those new APU heating systems that people started putting on their trucks this year any good? Do they charge the batteries while they run? I have no clue, bro. I have no clue. Doesn't matter if your payments or not. It's a good buy for business. I'm learning mine too. I remember when you tripped out after I told you about the water leak from the light seal on the top. Yeah.
Yep.
You've been making life-changing money for a long time. It's in someone's best interest to listen and learn. I am. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, just because I'm not over here bragging, about whatever, right? Like, I know some of you guys think I do because you guys glimpse of shit that's going on, but I really don't. And I mean, I truly, honestly want the best for you guys. I enjoy coming on here and you guys tell me your guys' stories and stuff. You know what I mean? I like hearing that stuff. But think about that. You guys out there running your ass off to clear $2,000 being away from home, Christmas, all that shit. And you guys can do that by getting a good cash truck, putting somebody at your, put somebody in it and just chilling. Think about it. I'm rebuilding an engine. I'm paying cash to get it done. The video is going to come out. You're going to see this truck apart. For you members, you're going to see the truck apart. You're going to see all that stuff. Like, it's all documented. What I spent, everything. One thing you're not going to see is the labor part. Because, my labor is not going to be the same as your labor, but everything else will be the same. But it's all documented. It's all there. Now, here's the craziest thing. Let me ask you guys something. If you guys got a truck with paperwork showing a rebuilt engine and everything was done the right way, is that truck worth more money or less money? Let me hear what you guys got to say.
If you can prove it's been done, I think it's
video, receipts, everything.
Yeah, I think it's worth more. Yep.
You remember somebody was live on my channel saying a piece of shit's a piece of shit. You can rebuild the engine, do whatever. It's still only worth what it's worth, what you paid for it. Remember that?
Yep.
I disagree on that, bro. I disagree on that. Sorry, guys, I'm doing paperwork. That's why. I'm not talking too much at the moment. The fuck?
I gotta stop and get fuel here in about 10 miles.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what they got going on. Looking at my driver's paperwork. Like, I'm just saying, man, just think about that shit. Well, I noticed nobody hit the goddamn link. Goddamn, except for Quick, which is cool, but there it is. What up, Jay Kenny? According to the fair release driver, new trucks don't break down and they don't get repossessed. If you're talking about Josh got rid of Black Pro because it kept going in the shop. Kept going in the shop. What page is this? That's the wrong page. Fran says, well, you find out when you get ready to sell it. Yeah, I ain't selling it, but we know, Fran. When trucks are when you see trucks for sale and you got all the paperwork and everything, when the truck's rebuilt, you know they pay for that shit. But nah, I ain't selling it. I'll make that motherfucker a lawn ornament first. You know what I'm saying, guys? I'm just doing my
You
morning
probably,
paperwork.
you probably, you probably got duals on it, all polished up now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably nice. Tinted windows, polished
I'll
wheels.
get it. Well, I never tinted the windows because it's a driver's truck.
Mm.
People don't like me, or I would join. They got no problem with you, FJ. I don't know what you're talking about. So it's true. New trucks don't get repossessed. Got it. I didn't. No, I told you guys a story about a new truck. Did I tell you guys? Look, for those of you guys that don't know, let me tell you a story. If you want to hear a story time, I told the story before, but if you want to hear a story time, put a one in the chat. I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story if you want to hear it. It's up to you. What am I doing
Y'all tucked
today?
in? Yeah, here we go.
Shit, I went to the movies last night. I'm gonna go to the movies again today too. All right, I think that's cool like that.
Off topic, my boy Brian, my roommate with the Peterbilt with 2 million miles. We did the in-frame on. He's doing
Yeah,
flatbed now. He wants to get a step deck.
my man.
So 17.5, 19.5 or low 22.5 to haul like equipment and shit like that on the step.
Well, here's the thing. On the 17.5s, 19.5s, make sure it's got the big brakes and the big axles.
Okay.
Like on mine, you want it lower as possible, but you want to make sure that it's got the big brakes and the big axles back there, even though it's got small rims and tires. Otherwise, you can't go fast and can't do a lot of things.
Exactly. Well, I'm just saying, like for ambulances and buses and bullshit equipment that's easier to ramp on and off, being less
Yeah, you want
lower
you
angle.
want probably 19.5s.
All right, I'll tell him. He's enjoying it. So, but we stall cars. He stall cars too. So, but he's digging. He's
I got
digging
somebody right now, bro. They want me to partner up and open up a dealership. Yep, no joke. I can make a call right now and we can have a conversation. They want me to open up a dealership with them. And I'm thinking about it. It might be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
I don't know what we're gonna name it. But yeah. Anyway. Okay, story time. We got 2 whole ones about story time. God damn, this is what I'm talking about. I think it's gonna be a while next time I go back live. I know people will drive, but god damn it, man. I don't ask for much. Can I get in on the dealership? It's out here in California, man. So here's how this is going. There's a dealership out here, and the guy is 76 years old and he's retiring. So this guy, no, he already has all his credentials, right? So I'm just gonna come in as an investor, and yeah, we're trying to figure it out how we can do it because we don't know what he did with the property. We don't know if he leased it to somebody or not. I'm trying to get a hold of him. If the property is available and we like the numbers on the property, we're gonna pull the trigger and do the car dealership. Now that's leaked out on this channel. I probably will never talk about it again. So that's leaked out for you folks. That's what cash trucks do for you. Symbol. All right, story time. I fucked up, man. I was live and I was sending for the paperwork. Fucked all the paperwork up, bro. Fucked it all up. He came back and says, man, you're killing me, Sparky. I mean, I fucked that shit all up. But anyway, story time. There's one of my mentees. He bought a cash truck. It had a Caterpillar in it. It was red as a Peterbilt 386. He went to Landstar. I believe that truck was deleted, I think. And in Landstar, that's how I learned about Landstar. Landstar, you gotta go to their mechanic, they gotta plug in, they gotta do all this bullshit. I don't know. He was running there, so I don't know how he covered up the deletion. So him and this guy, and I told this story before, him and this guy were running loads. This guy had a brand new truck. I don't remember what the fuck it was, a Kenworth or some shit. I don't remember. And so it was a brand new truck, and they were running together. So Landstar had these dedicated lanes, and they were running it together, right? So the dude they'd stop for fuel, and my guy put in a little bit more fuel than him. And the guy kept telling my mentee, "Hey man, why you got that older truck?" You know, so this truck was, what year was that truck? 2008, I think. 2008. Had a cat, 18 speed. He goes, man. He goes, look at the miles per gallon I'm getting on this truck, right? Keep in mind, Landstar is taking 35% plus all the shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they're running these loads. So he was hitting me up like, hey man. And his girlfriend was riding with him. He said, hey man, I'm thinking about getting a new truck like this guy, man. He's saving so much on fuel. I said, bro, you're paid off. He's not. That's a huge deal, bro. I said, just spend the fuel, chill out, and get your money. Like, I was fighting this guy all the time, man. So I don't know how long the guy owned the new truck, but about a month and a half, maybe 2 months of me talking to my mentee and talking him off the edge, right? He calls me up, says, hey, SoCal, so what's up? Man, I just want to just thank you. I said, what do you mean? He goes, the guy I was running with? I said, yeah. The tow truck came and his truck got repoed.
Damn.
Yeah. Landstar don't plug into your truck. I never said Landstar plugs into your truck, Zach. What I said was Landstar had him go to some shop. I was there. Telling you what I saw. I didn't stay, but I was there. So, and at that time, maybe today in 2025, Landstar does different shit. I don't know what they do today, but I'm just telling you his story. Landstar said, go to our recommended shop, which is over here. And he took the truck over there. They went around the whole truck. Now, he said they plugged into it. I don't know if they did or didn't. I didn't watch that part. All I did was follow him, pick him up, and because he wasn't gonna wait with the truck. But yeah. But dude got his truck repoed. He didn't take the shavings out and blew up his engine. Who? Who are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about a story time? There was one guy, story time again. There was a guy. And if this is what you're talking about, there was a guy and he went to the and this is what I want to tell you guys about these shops, bro. I hate to say this, but just because you take shit to the shop, you gotta know what's best for your best interest. Seriously. Just because it's the shop. Oh yeah. No, we're gonna tell the story right now. He said I had the wrong story time. No, we're gonna talk about that one. Because it's good to talk about since we're talking about rebuilding my engine. When you guys go to these shops, oh, Green's joining us. What up, Green?
What's going on? What's up, Quick?
What's up, Gray?
So when you guys go to these shops, don't think they're gonna tell you guys everything. Don't think they're gonna educate you on everything. So this poor guy spends all this money rebuilding his engine. And God damn it. Hang on, that's the customer.
Just like we was talking yesterday. That's what I said. I can't stand them. I don't want to deal with them no more. But yeah. Did you make it to Vegas?
No, I'm still working it. Yeah, I dropped my load
Okay.
off a day early yesterday. Got this one picked up. Now we're heading up here to Missouri. Then Missouri back down to San Antonio. Then San Antonio out that way. So they working.
Come
Yeah,
on, come on.
unlimited miles, man. You want to ride or you can either ride or you can be relaxed. They don't just drive the truck the way you want.
That's right.
Yeah,
Limited miles.
I'm never in a hurry, or if I want to be, I can be. So it's up to me.
That's right.
Freedom, stress free.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's right, truck. Wow.
Hey, that's how I do it.
That I don't have to pay for. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Oh man, the first time I did that, bro, the very first time I did that, it felt so weird, but it felt
does.
so good that I knew that $500, 600, $700 wasn't coming out of my pocket, you know. And
But it's like I still give you a fuel mileage. I still try to maintain my shit and keep up. You know, don't waste money. Basically, you know what I mean?
no, exactly. Yeah,
Take care of the shit. You know, don't waste money
I do
on
the same
bullshit.
way. Yeah,
Don't break
I
the
try to
truck.
find. Yep.
Because if the truck don't work, you don't. So make sure
Exactly.
the truck works. Take care of your shit. They give you this expensive motherfucker to drive around. Take care of it.
That's right. I got the same mindset.
Yeah.
Same mindset. And somebody can say the same thing. I tell them I don't own this horse, but this is a damn good horse. And while this horse is with me, I'm gonna make sure
That's
this
my
horse
horse.
is taken care of. That's right.
That's my
Yep.
horse.
Yep.
My horse stays pimped and running good.
Yup.
High
Yup.
stepping with some Timberlands and some gold teeth and shit. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
imagine Amish, like a ghetto Amish, stepping in some Timberlands, gold teeth, got the hair braided and cornrows and shit.
Oh man, that'd be wild, man.
It'd be changing it up. Yeah, what's up? Man, what's up with your horse? Nothing. Nothing. My horse is
Nothing.
pimped.
Yeah, man. He's draped, man. Draped in gold. Come on. Yeah.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. You know, my customers that I don't really have just called me. But yeah.
Oh, we just talking about Amish horses. That's
That's it. Yeah. Better you than me. Because I don't take those calls no more. Shoot.
Yeah. So back on story time with this poor guy, right? So he spends all this money rebuilding the engine. This mechanic tells him nothing. He doesn't tell him about the break-in oil. Don't tell him about nothing. This guy ran the truck. It's on my live stream because this is what this guy's talking about right here. He's talking about it, which is where is it? Right here. So he says, "Hey, SoCal, so what's up? Man, I just rebuilt my engine." So I think he does changes his oils he changes the oil, I think, every 20,000 miles. What was it? 20,000 miles? Whatever it was, right? And he blows the engine up. He blows the engine up. And he wants to go back to the mechanic and say, "Hey, man." That's what he did. He went back to the mechanic and said, "Hey, my engine's fucked up." He goes, "Well, you changed the oil at 1,000 miles?" He says, "No."
Get that dirt.
"Okay, it's your fault. All the shavings killed the engine." Yeah.
I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta get fuel.
With Chase and Andy Jackson, when I was on the phone, when we were rebuilding the, I think it was the flat top, I told Chase and I said, "Hey," I said, "make sure they replace that oil pump." "Are they replacing it?" "I don't know. I told them to do everything." I said, "Well, we need to call him. We call him on 3-way." Talk to the mechanic. Hey, you guys are replacing that oil pump, right? No, you guys didn't ask us to change the oil pump. Well, change the fucking oil pump.
Yeah.
I mean, you're down there anyway, you know.
For
So
reals.
yeah, like seriously, like so just because you're going to a shop, don't think they got your best interest. Don't assume what they're gonna do. So that's story time. Yeah. How you like the background, driver? Oh, you can't see it, huh? Let me show you.
Yeah.
Here it
I
is.
can't see. Okay. Oh yeah, you did a new one right there. All right. Yeah, that's nice right there.
Teaching America how to haul.
How to
Yeah.
haul. Okay.
I didn't put
Okay.
that, but yeah, I put that shit. But yeah,
Yeah. No. But that's if they want to learn, they got to pay attention and listen.
yeah,
I mean, my way ain't the only way, but I'm gonna tell you, it's been proven.
yeah. So, but yeah, shit, we've been on this thing 2 hours already.
Really?
We-
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I sent you the thing back then, but yeah, we already covered everything we got to cover. Now we're just talking and hanging out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's Brandon say? A haul car. What? I haul cars in the PNW 9 car Stinger.
Well, what was your what was the thing upside of having your own authority? I mean, I'll just add into it real quick. Is what I think and what I feel is that the world is yours. You can take it as far as you want. You can build it as grand as you want. You can build what you want to build. Um, just because I say today that I don't, like when you had to deal with your customer right now.
God damn it! Hang on, that's
Exactly.
the studios now.
Well,
Yeah.
that's another customer. You see, and that's what I'm saying. You can ignore that phone call all you want, but the truth of the matter is that if you ignore that phone call, those people will go somewhere else. And that's the down that in my eyes, that's the downside, is that the customer dictates sometimes your time, not all the time, but sometimes, unless you can appoint somebody to handle all that stuff for you, like we was talking yesterday. But the upside of it is, yeah, you can build what you want to build. If you want to build a mega fleet, if you want to just build a 10 truck fleet with owner operators, or 5 owner operators and 5 company drivers, you can build it any way you want to build it. And the amount of money that you want to make is basically up to you. How much do you want to make? How much do you want to gross? How much do you want to net? Because all it is just you going after whatever amount that you're aiming for. And that's the upside to me of having your own authority. But everything else I do not miss. Because if there's a certain truck that you want, you build and establish your credit through whoever, whether it's Peterbilt, Freightliner, Kenworth, whoever you want to, build your fleet with. You start buying trucks through them, you establish the relationship. Next thing you know, they're calling you saying, hey, we got this many trucks. Do you want to take them? And then you got to make a decision. Do I want to keep them? Do I want to keep building, or or am I okay where I'm at? To me, that's a beautiful thing of having your own authority. And diversify the monitor. Landstar don't plug into your truck. I had the wrong story time. I haul cars in the Pacific Northwest 9-car stringer. That's the other thing. You can get into what you want to get into. I wanted to get into cars at one time, but when I looked at the insurance, I just didn't want to pay it. And at that time, I'm not saying it's not worth it. I'm going to say at that time with me, the money that I was making
I'm back. Man, you there, Green? You guys can hear me put a one in the chat. Are we still alive? Or did everybody just fell off? Let me look. You guys can hear me put a one in the chat for me. Let me see. Yeah, Green don't have no audio. I don't know if he's still talking. Can you? Oh, you got. All right, you guys can hear me. Good. Yeah, because he was talking. Next thing you know, he's not talking no more. So, yeah, that's crazy. All right, appreciate you guys. There he goes. Now we got audio. Shit, I hurried up and rushed out the phone, bro, because dead time's a motherfucker on the live stream, bro.
Well, I was talking, but I guess it went out too. I don't know how long it went out, but I know what happened was my screen went black. So, when it goes off. So I don't know how much they heard from me and what they didn't, but I'm not going to repeat myself. But yeah, no, man, that's like what we were talking yesterday about customers, though, man. Customers, they pay for your time. And that phone call right there, they're paying for it. Just like if you have to call a lawyer or somebody, right? You got to pay for your time, and they're paying for their time, but they also they're demanding a service. No way, any way.
If you ask social media, man, I don't have no customers, man. I'm capping.
Man, social media is social media, man. I'm not going to get into all that. There is no, everybody's going to say what they want to say, but people who are involved and understand and know, you can't fool them. They know. Okay, but people that don't know, of course, everything's going to be an exaggeration because they themselves have not been able to be a part of something. So to them, it's a myth. So
look how the new screen is, man. It says SoCal Truck right above us. And then underneath us is teaching America how to haul. Underneath this, that's pretty tight, huh?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, it actually looks like the sunset when you start heading west. Yeah, when you start hitting
west. Crazy thing about AI is it gets to know you. Like AI calls me big bro now.
Oh shoot!
Don't worry about it, big bro. Da, 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 da. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah.
Wow.
AI is cool, bro. It gets to know you.
I don't know nothing about that.
But yeah, so we covered about. Oh, Quick is back. Yeah, we covered a lot about owning own authority and stuff. And
hey, so Fran says, how come you don't own anything anymore, Green? Okay, Fran, I'm gonna tell you real quick. 2 years
ago, you explained it already before.
Yeah, I have, but just in case she sounds like a female Fran. I could be mistaken. If I am, I apologize. But 2 years ago in California, well, it wasn't even 2 years ago, but in California, we had the clean air regulations. So you had to upgrade your fleet. I had updated my fleet in 2008 and 2010. Okay, and if updating a fleet is not cheap. Okay, you got, especially when trucks jumped up to $70,000 a pop. So if you're going to replace 4 tractors, that's 7,000 times 4. That's $280,000, which is $300,000. Okay, that's a lot of money at one time to come up with. Yeah, you can finance and all that good stuff, but you still got down payments and everything. The next thing is your insurance goes up because your tractors are now newer. You were running older tractors, now you're running newer tractors. You see, and this is the type of stuff that when people hear you talk, they're going to say, oh, you're giving excuses. But anybody who's been in it, they know that what I'm saying right now is truth. Because when you update your fleet, your insurance does go up.
Hey, can you mute me? I can't mute myself. Sorry.
And so insurance wasn't the reason that I stopped. What happened with me was I sold my trucks. I kept 2 of them. I had 2 of them. I had a 2015 and a 2000. It was either 8 or a 9. I think it was an 8. Peterbilt. Okay, the Peterbilt had 1.3 million miles. I couldn't register it in the state of California at that time. They would not allow me to register it. The 2015, I had just lost the engine or the motor. No, it's the engine. I just lost the engine. Okay, at that time, they wanted, it was like $28,000 to rebuild that engine at that time. Okay, now the $28,000 didn't take me out. What stopped me was at that time, okay, the port, we were running the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach. At that time, the ports were demanding that any truck that had, I think it was 600,000 miles or more, that they were gonna phase you out. My tractor, 2015, had 900,000 miles on it. So I was getting to the point where I was gonna spend, I said 28,000, but believe me, when you do an engine, when you do an in-frame, you know, more stuff's gonna pop up. Okay, so let's just say it was gonna be about 30,000. Now keep in mind, 30,000 wasn't the thing that took me out. Okay, what made me make my decision to sell was the harbor, the ports were demanding that you start phasing out your tractors at a certain mileage. I was already over that mileage, so I was going to rebuild an engine and then eventually get phased out again. So I was going to drop $30,000 to rebuild an engine and only to have to get rid of that truck. So somebody came, in fact, they came from Mexico. They gave me $27,000 for the truck and I sold it to them. I told them, you know what, take it. You know, the problem is yours. You guys figure it out. When I sold that truck, I had my 2008 Peterbilt. I tried, I think two to three times to get that thing registered in the state of California. They would not register it. At that time, guys are getting waivers and all that stuff, you know, after that, but I don't even think, they're not giving them out no more, right? The waivers
No,
for the
no.
no, you cannot register a truck out here in California. Okay. So, and that was the one that me and you went and picked up on your, what is it, a low boy? What'd you have? What is it?
The RGN.
Yeah, we went and hooked.
Oh, the
We went and
RGN.
picked it up on RGN.
Low
And
boy
we moved it.
RGN.
Yeah, that was that one. So the same dude that bought my 2015, he said, "Do you got any more?" So I sold him that gold one. I sold him that Peterbilt. That's what happened. So I was in the process of updating my fleet, and then in the meantime, I had a customer that I was hauling for, where I was hauling containers for, and dude was like, "Hey, bro, why don't you just jump in one of our trucks?" And I said, "You know what, man?" I said, "You guys can't pay me enough." And he said, "Well, you know what? Just give us a try." So I said, "Okay." He sent me his rates. They weren't that bad. You know, obviously it wasn't what I was making as owner op. But what I said to myself at that time was, okay, you know what? Let's do this right now. Let's get a breath of fresh air and let's, you know, let me regroup. Let me get everything together. Let me figure out which way I'm going to go. In the process of that, I was approached by another individual who I was going to haul for dedicated. And he basically said the same thing. "Hey, bro, jump in my truck." I told him the same thing. "You can't pay me enough." He sent me the rates and I said, "Okay, I'll jump in the truck." So that's what happened with me. So I'm still in the process of figuring out what I'm going to do next. But as we know and as we see right now, the market isn't that great. It's not that bad, but it's not that great. Okay, it doesn't justify purchasing a brand new truck right now or a newer truck. Now the trucks are coming down in price, and that's the thing that I'm looking at right now. But do I want to get another fleet again? Do I want to build up to that? That's what we were talking about, just like in this video when I was talking earlier. The thing I've had, because I still have my authority. It's still there. I can start it up at any time. And regardless of what people say when they tell you, "Oh, well, they won't hire you because, you know, you this and that." Believe me, okay? When you have customers and you've had relationships and you've got them in place, You go get your truck, you activate your authority, you get your insurance. People that know you, that you've done business with for years, because you guys got to remember something. I'm not fly by night. I'm not 2 years. I'm not even 5 years. I'm not 10 years. I'm 20 years into this industry. Okay, so I have established contacts that I can pull for at any
Relationships.
time. Yeah, relationships, whatever term you want to put on them, I could do it at any time. So doing that is not the problem or the issue. The problem and the issue right now is, do the ends justify the means? And basically, is there enough money to cover everything? Then the next thing is, and I'm glad that you asked that question, because this is something that we can get across right now, is this point right here, is, do I even want to? I mean, you just seen right now, you know, SoCal got a phone call. What do you have to do? You know what I mean? He could have ignored it, but the truth of the matter is that he's got, these people are counting on him for a certain thing, you know, to get it done.
Families depend on me to make sure they make money to support themselves.
That's exactly it right there. Do I want to be put back in that position, in that place again? Because I've done it for many, many, many years. I've had exactly the same thing, where you got people depending upon you, you know, in order to, you know, to make payroll. Okay. And right now, I'll be honest. Right now, today, I don't want to go back into that situation again. Now, to anybody who's listening to me right now, who would ask, or they would say, so you're saying it's not worth it? No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is that I ran a business for 20 years. I'm pretty much taking a break right now. You
He's
know,
on vacation while he's driving.
pretty much.
I spoke on you earlier today.
Oh, okay. And what I'm doing is I'm getting paid pretty much to travel the 48 states of the United States of America, you know, and I enjoy it, you know, and I know to some they would think like, oh, you're making two steps back. I mean, I got people who know me personally who they tell me that. So what are you going to do? What's the next move?
Really?
What are your plans? Well, yeah, because they know how I think and they know how I operate, because they know me. Okay. But the real thing is
But I know you're resting. I know you're resting and taking a break, bro. Because I
yeah,
understand.
taking
you know,
it easy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's why I try to.
I hope
That's
that
what I try to tell
answers.
folks.
I hope that answers the question that was appeared to me. It's not, you know. So what is a market to you? I thought the aliens got green.
But that's because your
Yeah.
sound went out. Your sound went out.
Oh, okay. What is so? What is? Does it say what is a good market to me? Is
So
that
what
what
is a great market to you?
what is a great market to me? That's a very, very good question. After what I just explained right now, okay, I've had older trucks, I've had newer trucks, okay, and I'm not dogging older trucks. I've had newer trucks. I've gotten a truck brand spanking. I've had two of them brand spanking new from the lot from Kenworth. Okay, so I know what it's
That's a
like to
fact.
drive, yeah, to pick up a truck and it's got 0.5 miles on it. You know, I know what that feels like. I know to be the first person to do that. Okay. I also know financially, and this would answer your question, what is a great market to you? A great market to me would be to be able to get what I want, to purchase what I want, and to be able to cover and pay for everything without having to run myself ragged. And a lot of, I'll give you an example. I didn't know, I don't think a lot of us knew the extent of how many people with the CDL license were in our industry that shouldn't have been in our industry for whatever reason, whether they
weren't qualified as a commercial driver, whether they, aren't here in the country legally, whatever. But there's a fact that there's a number out there of people that are in our industry, just in California alone, that were destroying a good market. Okay. A lot of that is just in the beginning phase of being phased out. So the market to me today isn't terrible, okay, but it can be better. Now, am I talking $4 or $5 a mile? People are getting $4 or $5 a mile right now. No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is consistency. And that is what I would say is what I'm looking for, is where I could be consistent on making a certain dollar amount, a certain net, profit, to where everything is covered and everything is paid for. That's what a good market is to me. Now, however that looks, I can't pinpoint it, but I would tell you, and right now today, I would tell you that when I run the numbers, okay, I don't see that yet. I don't. Not to justify the purchase that I would like to make. Now, if I went and bought an older truck, I could do it. Okay, but I'm just being honest here. Okay, me. Okay, I'm not ragging on an older truck. I've already had it, and I know I can be profitable. I can do all that. But I'll be honest with you. I like and it may sound petty, and it may sound, something very, very minuscule, but I like the newer technology. Now, I don't like the brand new technology. What are those ones? Those electronic dashes and all
Yeah.
that stuff?
Yeah, digital dashes and all that
Digital
stuff.
dashes, I don't like that because it's faulty. But I like the newer stuff.
Fran says, SoCal, aren't you consistent with your rates? Yes, I am, but we're talking to other people. Like I'm doing different stuff. Here's what I spoke on earlier, right?
Hmm.
And this is what I spoke on you, which you already spoke on it on my channel. Is like you've done the local thing. Now you're OTR and it's new to you and you enjoy it. Where a lot of people are like, man, I can't wait to get out of the truck. You
Right.
look forward to get into the truck and traveling around, and that's where you're at right now. And when
Right.
you like something that much, like it's a
Mhm.
vacation. It's a paid vacation until you decide not to do it no more. Why would somebody not want to do that? If you can make really good money, zero responsibilities, and you get paid to travel around, I mean that's a good thing.
Okay, well let's look at okay, so this person says, aren't you consistent with your rates? Without getting into numbers, the rates that you're getting right now, are they the same rates that we were getting pre what's that word we can't say?
Yeah, CV19.
Okay,
19.
so right. So are your rates, are they what they were back then? Before that, not the inflated rates.
Yeah, I'm getting the same rates I did before CV19. When CV19, so I'm getting $4 with the dry van.
Mhm.
CV19, I got $6. But that's when everybody flooded everything and everything was crazy. And that's before I was dedicated and stuff like that. So there has been an adjustment on my side a little bit,
Mhm. Right. And see,
Hey, okay,
because
my
the
bad.
guys, what's that?
Oh, I was gonna tell you, I just got fuel. I'll let you finish.
Oh.
I just got fuel, 111 gallons, 1,049 miles. You can do the math.
There you go.
That's why they
can do-
love me. That's why they love me over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's almost 9 miles a gallon.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. That's what this truck does all the time. Yeah.
The Bo
Yeah.
Beezy. Fran says that's
Oh,
true. You have to love what you're doing. And that's the
You
whole
do.
thing, guys.
Let
That's
me
the whole
give you.
thing.
It makes the job better, makes life better. Just it's fun. Just have fun with it. Love what you do. It's not a job if you love it.
Okay,
Yeah, I
Fran.
mean, you have
Let me answer Fran
Yeah.
real quick. Because
You have
Fran is
to hang on one second. You have to enjoy things. Like you can make the best money in the whole wide world. You can make $10 million a year, but if you hate it and it stresses you out and it's taking your life away, is it worth it? No.
Yeah.
Francis, the rates ain't never been up, and that's false, friend. Maybe in your world they never been up, but they
exactly,
definitely was in mine.
exactly,
It's
and
been
I'm
the
and
same.
it's
Let me finish
and
reading
it's
real
been
quick, and I'll let you respond. It's been the same since forever or
no, it
ever.
hasn't.
That's why I asked what you think. Great rates.
No, it hasn't. And I'm gonna give you an example, Fran. Is okay. We were running a dedicated run to Reno, Nevada. When we first started on that lane, it was 2,200. Okay, and it got all the way up to 3,000 during the CV19. That rate today is 1,700. Okay, when I started it before CV, it was 2,200. Today they're paying that same run 17 to some guys are getting almost 19. Okay, that's the difference in the race that we're talking about. There's another dedicated run that I was running. When I was running it, we were at 700. They were up to 900 during the CV. After post CV, they are at 800 and some change. Now that's not a bad rate. Okay, the rate is good, but the problem is with the lane is that it's not consistent. So you're getting good money per mile, right? Friend, this is what I'm talking about right here. And this is what I'm describing when I'm saying that I'm not seeing. Because remember what I said, it's not necessarily the rates. What I'm saying is the consistency. And that's the difference. I'm not talking money wise. Okay, because money wise, these guys are making good money. But the problem is that they're only getting 3 loads a week at 8 and some change. Okay. That's the problem. Now, if you're getting 800, now when I was running that same run, I was getting 6. We started at 600, got up to about 7 and something. Okay, but we were running 6, 7 loads a week. You know what I mean? And fuel was nowhere near what it is today. Okay, so now these guys are getting this, they're doing the same lane, they're making way more money per mile, but now the loads ain't there. They're not getting the same amount. They're not doing 7 loads a week. They're not doing 6 loads a week. You know, they're lucky if they're doing 5. And that's what I'm talking about right there, is that consistency. What are they saying as far as average is concerned? Because we make our own rates, truth be told. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. But you know, you can demand all you want. It doesn't mean somebody's going to give it to you. You know, and that's what I was speaking on earlier when I was saying that there's been an influx of individuals that has been inserted into our industry that shouldn't be here. So what that does is if you got 10 people willing to do the same job, well, the customer has, you know, the what's that saying? The ball is in their court. You know what I mean? They dictate the rate. You can demand all you want. I mean, I get the calls from these guys. I still get the calls to this day where they say, hey, you know, can you run this load? And I said, well, what's the rate? And then they give me the rate and I tell them, nah, it's too cheap. I say, you need to bump it up. And then all I get is crickets. So I can demand all day long the rate that I want, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to get it. And if you got it like that, then you're in a good market and you're in a good place.
Here's the thing, right? So I tell people all the time, this is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't chase miles, I chase money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the big thing. Francis, that's what I'm saying. It's up and down around the same thing. If you're on the low board, it's up and down, right? For me, my rates are not up and down. You know, and every year on the dedicated, they send me an email, they send me some stuff, and then I have to
Turn right, then
I have to put my offer in, to take the lane. And at any year, I fill that out. Somebody can come in and cutthroat me, which they try all the time. But that's where my relationship comes in, right? So some customers don't mind paying extra money because they know how you run and your service and everything else. No excuses and about breakdowns, and they ain't got to stress on it. Compared to somebody wants to do it cheaper than me, and they don't know what they're getting, right? They don't know what they're getting, and so that's where I sell myself. Like, yeah, I saw the email. I see so and so wants to do it for cheaper, but I sell service. The service that I get, and so my service stands strong with them. So I keep the lane.
Right.
But any year it can be taken from me, if they choose to.
So Fran says, I don't believe they're taking less. I agree with you, Fran. I agree with you 100%.
Oh, we lost you, Green. We lost your sound, Green.
That happened over here at IKEA out of Joliet. Another company came in and underbid us by a lot. And so they took the account and then they went out of business. And then they're begging to they're begging for us back. No, we got other shit to do.
And here's what I've seen. So there's a lane out here, a container lane, and this company had it for 50 years. Was it CRST? I think it was CRST. They came in, they underbid, and they got the lane. Next thing you know, the drivers didn't unlock the chassis on the containers, and you see pictures online where the crane picked up the container and picked the whole truck and trailer up off the ground, like way high. You see a lot of fuck ups that CRST was doing, and they couldn't fulfill it. Guess what? After that contract was over, this other company got the contract back.
We've had IKEA forever, everywhere. Like when they first came here, we ended up getting it. So,
I'm gonna show you guys something funny, just because. So it's gonna have audio quick. This is at my yard. When James went to my yard when we put his truck at my mechanic shop. It's just funny. Me and Freud, we're just having a good time. Watch. Why is it so hard? His landing gear is so hard.
For us.
Thanks, Freud.
Yeah. They're saying you don't work hard.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? I wonder why the landing gear's chapped. I'm out of space now.
How are you out of? You can't do that.
Huh?
You can't drop a load like that. It's got to be all the way to the ground. I don't know what's wrong with this damn landing gear.
I gotta grease them.
People better not say James don't work hard. He works his ass off just doing landing gear.
Hard, don't I?
It's going up.
Switch on the truck, right?
No, it's going down. Hey, did it
That was so
echo?
funny.
I was talking.
I didn't hear you talking.
Oh, I was talking.
I didn't hear you
I
talking.
wonder if it echoed. You gotta ask the chat.
I can play it, but I didn't hear you talking.
Oh. But you can hear me now. But yeah, I said, that.
Yeah.
Is he going the wrong way?
Let me see.
I gotta switch headsets. This might hang up. I'll call back in.
All right. Let me see if Rick was talking. Hang on. And 1 second, people. My apologies. Did you guys hear? If you guys heard Quick, put a 1. If you didn't, put a 2. Let me see.
going up.
Switch on the truck, right?
No, it's going down.
You was talking.
Hey, didn't
So
echo?
funny.
I was talking.
Hey, quick. That's crazy. You were talking. It did not echo, but I didn't hear you talk. Oh shit, we lost them all together. Let me go see. Well, if you notice, no companies keep a contract forever. Hey, quick, I did hear you talk.
Yeah, but it didn't echo though, did it?
No, watch. I'll put it right now. Watch. So,
I don't know.
does
My
that mean-
audio might
would
be
you-
all fucked up now.
But see, I didn't hear you talk though. That's the craziest thing.
Oh, but I wonder if it was echoing like it used
but
to.
the video, it didn't echo. I'm gonna play it. But the
Okay.
video, it's on this side. I don't think it's gonna let me play my live on my live.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I know I could do it. Hang on.
Well, the chat should be able to tell us because I don't know.
I know how to play it. Hang on. I just can't play it from my channel.
Yeah, I just said a couple things, but
No, you said he's not going down or some shit like that.
yeah. Oh, it needs to grease the landing gear too. Grease zerks in there. All right, let's go to Missouri.
I'm gonna play it. All right, I'm gonna play this real quick so you can see. Okay.
All right.
It's just funny. Me and Freud, we're just having a good time. Watch.
Why is it so hard?
See, he's going up right there.
His landing gear is so hard.
Yeah.
Thanks, Roy.
They're saying you don't work hard.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? I wonder why the landing gears jacked. I'm out of space now.
How are you out of, you can't do that.
Huh?
You can't drop a load like that. You gotta be all the way to the ground.
I don't know what's wrong with this damn landing gear.
Look, is he trying to drop the trailer?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he was putting the landing gear down, not up. Going that. Okay, now he's going down with the landing gear.
He works his ass off just doing the landing gear.
Yeah, my screen is not echoing.
Now he's going up.
Switch on the truck, right?
No, he's going down. Hey, did it? I don't know.
Me and Freud, we're just having a good time. Watch.
Why is it so hard?
Motherfucker picking the whole truck up. He's going up right there.
You're not echoing no more.
Yeah. Nah, that's good. That's good.
So what's the difference?
It fixed.
So it's
it
nothing
fixed
I did
itself.
then.
I don't know. Maybe it was a StreamYard glitch or something back then. But they did it for like a damn near a month.
Yeah, I guess it's fixed. That's good. It's like, I don't understand. I don't get it. All right, back to reading what I'm reading here. Let me see. So if you notice, so no company keeps a contract forever. They take turns. Does not mean they don't pull for them. They just don't run the DC for a few years. Then they back there again. I don't know. I can't talk about other people, man, but I know I'm good. Cash trucks and $800 driver green. You better get hip to what SoCal is saying. And that's all trucking is a salesperson. If you can't sell, you're going to make less. That's a fact.
We still got IKEAs at other DCs, just not the one out of Joliet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, shit, man.
Which
We've
was
been on here for huh? Go ahead.
no, I was just saying, which was a nice one because you can do back and forth to Kansas City with that one. Yeah, that was a nice little week. You're home on the weekends. Yeah.
So, what do you think about the preview?
Which one? Was it?
John, I'm showing it to
What?
you right now.
I can't see it. The
The new
screen?
background. Yeah. The
Oh
new
yeah, I like
background.
I
LA
like
in the
that.
back.
I like
The
that.
sun coming
Yep.
up.
With the 389. Yep, I like that.
No, that's a
All right, can you hear me?
589.
Is it a new big window?
Yeah.
Dude, that truck grows on me,
Well,
dude.
well, it's mixed. It's a 389 and a 589. It's mixed.
Yeah, but at the truck show, that truck grew on you, man, real quick. Cause when they're did up, it's like, damn. One
What
guy
up,
even
Green?
put a
We hear you,
splitter on the windshield to make the window looks two-piece.
bro.
A semi-casual, they're doing good. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Green.
It grows on you.
Quick just noticed something, right? So
Mhm.
remember when I was playing a video and people had to mute because it was echoing? Well, they finally fixed it. So when I played the video, Quick was talking, it didn't echo no more. So we don't have that problem no more.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's some funny stuff. Cash truck and $800. You better get hip to what SoCal is saying.
Let me show you guys what I watch on YouTube.
Oh man, that's some funny stuff right there.
I'm gonna show you guys what I watch on YouTube. When I'm on YouTube watching videos, it's this right here. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" There it is. That's what I watch.
All right, let's do it, man.
Yep. You guys didn't know I'm a gamer.
Holy shit.
That's what I watch.
The sequence there. What a sequence.
Hmm.
Yep, that's DMZ. My gaming channel's too small. I can't even pull it up. Show you guys. But, hey, look, guys. When it comes to this trucking stuff, man, just take everything you can get from everybody, man, and put it together and make your plan and go make your money.
If you want to make money in trucking, you got to drive the fucking truck.
Oh, Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy's back. That's good, Jeremy. I was gonna figure out how to fix it, but since I see you're back, you must have made another account. So either that or it just times you out and let you come back. So is this your original account? Because I never did it before on this one. So let me know. Because I played games when I was a kid. Well, I guess I'm a kid. I still play games. Guess what? Okay, it's the same account. Good. So it just times you out. All right. I felt bad, man.
Was it do the new at basically the YouTube channel? It's showing them different.
No. He said some shit, something stupid, and
oh,
so I was like, well, I'll just time him out for it. So I timed him out, but on my thing it said he was banned. I'm like, fuck.
Oh.
And I was like, when I get off, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that and unban him. But no, I just timed him out. So that's good.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna show you guys something else, and I'm gonna show his channel. I think I told you about this one, Green. This dude right here. You guys ever heard of him?
I can't see it. You have to read it.
Weston Chaplin.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I've been watching him forever. Yeah. Let's see. Let me show you the smoke stain. But no, look at his channel though, man. He's got a lot of shit going on.
That dude does crazy shit with cars.
Yeah.
Same thing with Cletus and everything else. Crazy shit.
Yeah, I watch Cletus.
Cletus is a trip.
I respect how grounded and humble you two are. appreciate that. There's 3 of us up here, but I appreciate that. You still there, Green?
Nope.
Oh, lost him again.
I
Man.
don't know where I'm gonna get to tonight. Hopefully up there by St. Louis, south of St. Louis.
You know what? I know what I'm gonna do for you guys. Let me see something. Let me find it. Hang on, people. I'll find something for you. Here's what it looks like. So these are business level with SoCal videos for when you're on the business level. This is what that looks like.
Man, shout out to all the truckers, man. Keep doing a good job out there, man.
Boom. There it is.
Just because
That's
I'm
that
not
music
posting
video
about
that
this,
I want to explain to you guys that the benefits
is.
of having a cash semi truck.
Yeah. The gamer 2323 is good too. I'm a gamer. Oh, okay, Wicked. You're a gamer too? Are you a kid? I mean, we just, there's a lot of grown motherfuckers. I mean, I just bought a new 2 terabyte Xbox for $1,200. Let me see, where's the other one at? You got your audio going there, Green?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Let me see here.
Netflix show SoCal Startup. It's pretty good. It's about hacking, dirty cops, Haitian and Russian mobs. Startup. Pretty fucking good.
So this is on members only. My dad telling you guys how I started and how I used to be. This is the blue truck right here that's in the shop right now. So here's my dad when he's talking. Yeah. Hey, Green, I still got that video. Remember when I was doing the donuts with dude in the truck? I said he's a Ford salesman.
Yeah, yeah, I
You're on
remember
Bluetooth
that.
laughing your butt off.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. Okay. So what about that guy's comment, man, where he said that I need to get hip to what you're saying?
I don't know. Don't pay attention to a lot of the comments. I'm on my other screen.
No, you
Respond to
read
whatever
it.
you respond with. Let me go back up. Sometimes
He
I
said
read
cash-
and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I read and I don't pay attention. I just read.
Yeah, he said cash truck and $800.
Who was it?
Green, you better get hip to what SoCal is saying.
Who said it? So I can look it up.
Ben Brockton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 14, 15 back.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
What do you got to say to Ben Brockton?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Cash trucks and $800 drivers. Green, you better get hip to what SoCal is saying. If I'm going to respond to that, Ben, nobody has to get hip to what I'm saying. Nobody has to get hip to what I'm saying. And Green has just as much knowledge as I have. So,
How about Green? How about Green does whatever makes him happy?
Yeah, every man's got to do what every man's doing. So Green wasn't even in here when we were even talking about the $800 driver and all that other kind of stuff.
No.
So.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? I'm wondering because I'm wondering what he's talking about. I'm like, what?
You weren't in there. So what I was talking about was the rates a lot of these drivers are getting today ain't like what they were as drivers, right? So during the CV thing, they're getting 80, 90 cents a mile, stuff like that. And I was explaining about the new driver that I hired that he's 10 years in dump truck, flatbed, all that, and he was only making like $800 a week.
Right.
And so I did a breakdown, and it's crazy I had to go all through all this whole thing, but the breakdown was this. I was explaining on numbers on $5,000 a week, and I broke down as far as there's a lot of drivers out there only making $600-800 a week. Not everybody, but there's a lot of them. And so, you know, when I was breaking down can you hire a driver at $5,000 gross a week, where people said no, and I said yes, you can. And I explained that, you know, the fuel costs and what drivers are making today and stuff like that, you can do it.
Right.
So that's for the cash truck and the $800 driver, because with $5,000, pretty much what he's saying is this. And let me tell you this, man. Green Lantern, he's my sandbox homeboy that we grew up together. He knows everything about me, what I got going on, what's going on, and he knows way more than all you guys. You know what I mean? So when I did the $5,000 breakdown, I was explaining with a cash truck instead of a truck with high ass payments, you can put a driver in there at $5,000 gross a week. And so I just broke it down. So it was a cash truck, put in a driver, but he wasn't making $800. We agreed to do $1,250 because that's what somebody said 25% was. You know, you hired the $800 a week driver, put him in the cash truck. He grosses $5,000. You take $2,000 home. Where other drivers, you know, go out there and they do everything they can in 7 days a week to make $2,000.
Right.
That's what he's talking about. You weren't in here for all that stuff, so it kind of confused the shit out of you.
Definitely was, because I'm wondering what he's saying, man. Shoot,
but I'm on two screens. So for me, I'm on two screens, right? So you guys got what you guys see, and I'm on my second screen looking at stuff and doing stuff, and you know, trying to find something because I want to play, you know, that stuff. So I read your guys' comments, but I just read them. Like I'm not, you know, I don't read all of them, but that's what it is. So. But Green is hip to what I'm doing, and as far as this gas truck and these drivers, he knows my whole business.
Okay, because that makes sense to me now, because I don't understand what he's talking about. I'm like, what the hell? I need to get hip to what?
Yeah, but guys can do whatever the fuck they want to do, man. Shit.
Yeah.
So this video I'm showing, which you guys don't see it because I'm on my other screen, but this ain't what I thought it was. I was trying to find something, but wrong video. You go to the new comments. Get him, Green. No, we ain't getting nobody. Maybe you guys just didn't know who Green is in my world, bro. Like, that's my dude right there. That's my day one. So he knows everything that I'm doing. So here's what threw me off, right? Let me show you what I was looking at. When I saw this thumbnail right here, that's the Freightliner with the Landau with our forklift on the back. Hey, quick, you know, our forklift's got a Caterpillar engine in it.
That's tight. Tight.
Now that's a forklift.
Yep.
The one we got in the second year is a forklift.
Does it got a clacker on top of the stack? Tick, 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 tick,
man.
Hey, that one we got in the second year, that motherfucker picks up fucking buses and fucking semi trucks.
A big motherfucker, yeah.
Let me play this one real quick. Let's see. But yeah, you weren't in here for that whole thing. Pretty much when we were talking about authority, and this is back when we were talking about the authority, right?
Okay.
So I was just trying to explain, man, because so many people say what they say, whatever. And so with your own authority, you can get your freedom back, right? When you're ready to get your freedom back. So
yeah.
And that's what I was trying to explain to him. Can you put a driver on if you make $5,000 gross? And most people said no. So I broke it down.
Yeah. Well, numbers fluctuate and they go, you know, round and back. And, you know, that person, Fran, man, they were asking some damn good questions, man. And I really enjoyed those questions, because those are the questions that most people don't ask, or even the statements, you know, and when I was saying about the people that are in the industry that really shouldn't be in the industry that are clouding it up, you know, I don't think that I don't think that all of them are running for less. I don't. What I was trying to say was that there's too many people trying to eat off the same plate, and so there's not enough for everybody. That's what I was getting at. I wasn't talking dollars. I wasn't talking, you know, what I was saying was that the consistency in the market isn't the same of what it used to be as far as the volume. Now, I don't know what everybody else is getting. You know what I mean? I can't say what they are or what they're not getting. All I can say is the reasons why I made the decisions that I made. And in the decisions that I made, coming out here to this OTR world, I am being introduced to a world that I didn't know nothing. I knew it existed, but I never participated in it. And like we were saying the other day with James Best, it was because there was no need to. I mean, I remember when the oil field was jumping and people were telling us around, you know, around your circle, hey, you guys need to come out here. I think you even ventured out there. And I remember having the conversations when they would send me the rates. I didn't need to go out there because dollar for dollar, mile for mile, whatever you want to say, load for load, all that stuff, there was no reason. There was no reason to go do anything. You know, everything was copacetic on this side. So it wasn't, and that's what I was trying to say earlier, was that with the release of the information that we are getting through the news, okay, now it's starting to make sense to me of what happened here in our industry. And when I say industry, I'm not talking trucking as a whole. I'm talking about California. That's what I'm talking about. And maybe that's not coming around. I don't know. But yeah, man.
And real quick, I wanna add something, right? And you guys can believe this or not believe this, wherever you want. Fran says I talk shit, relax. But you know, I know you talk shit, Fran, and there's nobody in our feelings, right? We're just explaining a lot of different things,
Nah.
right? But the reality is this, right? In California, when you live in California, you have a trucking company in California and stuff like that. We really go through a whole lot more bullshit than people do outside of California. You guys can believe it or not believe it. I think I replaced my trucks fucking at least 5 times because of California. 5 times.
And every time
And
you have to
and
do
you
it,
think
you
it's
gotta
no
go
big deal,
newer
but
and newer and newer.
and you think it's no big deal, but check this out. I got to buy license plates for them. I got to
That's
put
right.
insurance on them. I got to do what I like to do, which when I get a truck, I don't give a fuck of what year it is. I still go through the whole truck. Even that 2022 under factory warranty, I still went through that whole truck because that's what I do. So every time I'm replacing my fleet, I do all that, and that costs a whole lot of money. I don't talk about it, but it does. And so you guys living off in Texas and all this other stuff, and you guys can get a 2007 and just keep buying trucks and keep buying trucks. You know, like shit, I would have had, if I didn't have to replace my fleet, I probably would have had 60 trucks. 60 trucks probably. But I live in California. But you know what? I wouldn't change nothing. I'm not here to complain. It's just it's different for us.
Yeah.
And I know where Green is, where he's at, because there was a time when I did that.
Yeah.
And even today, sitting home chilling, even today, and I talk to Green sometimes about it. I'm like, man, sometimes I feel like say, fuck all this shit, sell everything and shut it all down.
Yeah.
Because one thing I don't get to do, which he does get to do, which I used to do once upon a time, is turn my phone off, put it in the drawer, and go travel out of country.
Go ride. Yeah.
Because it was just me. They all know I'm gone for 2 weeks. Don't call me, and the phone's turned off.
Yeah.
And I can't do that. When my son went to the Philippines, I stayed back. I stayed here. Because anything can happen to the trucks, and they might need me, or I might have to jump in the truck and go rescue something. Or who knows what could happen? A driver could be sick with CV-19 or something, and I got to go,
man.
you know, and I got to jump in and take his spot. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that in the Philippines. So when everybody's like, God damn, man, that's so good, but man, it's just as good to be by yourself. Everyone wants to sit back and say, hey man, so great to have a fleet. Look at all the money you make. The whole world, it's up to you guys, right? My vision, everything to me is not about money. It's about freedom. It's about what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for?
It's how you get your freedom too. You know what I mean?
No, but what I'm saying, peace. You know,
Yes,
peace, right?
exactly.
If
Yep.
it's just you have more freedom and more peace.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it with one truck. You know, my dude just did 20 grand this week. Now you guys can say what the fuck you want, and he's got a fleet and he went out and did 20 grand. He loves that shit.
Oh yeah.
And I go out and go do the same thing he does when I'm driving.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So there was 3 of them that went out, and I would have been one of the 3. You know what I mean? So the reality is, you can make really good money with one truck. You can make good money with multiple trucks. You can do whatever you want to do, and everybody's plan is not for everybody.
Right,
but the thing is we don't explain to you guys everything that's in our mind and our mindset. But one thing about me and Green, we're linked. I know what he's thinking. I know what he's going through, and he knows vice versa with me. And so when everybody says, well, why don't you own a truck, Green? I know what he's feeling right now. And I'm going to tell you right now, he's at peace and loving life right now.
Exactly.
And there's no truck or no nothing can take that away from you.
No, because I've already had them. I've conquered that mountain in my life. I've already, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying it ain't worth it. It is worth it. It's exciting. It's fun. You know what I mean? Chasing that, you know, and I was speaking earlier when you was off the phone. I said, the thing about having your own authority is you're only limited by yourself. You know, whatever you want to do, you can build. That's the beautiful thing about it. But there also comes a time when you say to yourself, man, shoot, because really that's what I had to ask myself when I sold the trucks. Do I want to give another, 5 to 10 years and build again? And honestly, I don't want to build another 5. I don't want to take another 5 years to build again. I really don't. But that's me. If you ask me why, I tell you, that's me. Doesn't mean that's you. Doesn't mean that it's anybody else. That's just me. And I'm not saying it ain't worth it. Don't hear me like that, because it is worth it. It's fun.
And I want to make something clear for you guys watching. Whatever I'm doing and I have access to, Green, I'll make sure he has access when he's ready to the same stuff what I'm doing. That is my dude right there. Whatever it is I'm doing, he knows. I will share it with him. You know what I'm saying? So there's no gatekeepers over here. So just understand that. But he's enjoying life, doing what he's doing. You know, there was a time, I know you guys don't believe this. You guys think I never left California and shit, but there was a time when I was over the road, and he was running local, and he'd call me up. You remember, Green? Where you at? And I'd be in different states. He'd be like, damn, man. Dude, how'd you get there? I just talked to you. Da, 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 da. Now it's the other way around. I'm chilling at the house, just chilling. He's doing it, and I'm saying the same thing he used to tell me. Like, damn, you're in Tennessee already?
Yeah.
But everything is not for the internet. I don't owe nobody nothing, and I don't got to tell you guys everything. If you guys want to assume, that's your fault, not mine. If you guys want to assume I stay in California, that's your problem. It's not my problem. Don't make your problem mine.
Right. Well, I think if anything, that shows the limited thought process and not knowing and understanding.
But I tell you one thing. If I'm capping about anything, Green will call me on it. As a man, he will call me on it. If he's capping as a man, he knows it. I'll call him on it. That's just how it goes. That's what people are supposed to do. But on the social media, man, it's a bunch of well, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Fran said there's always enough. Money is unlimited.
You just have to go get it. And you're absolutely correct.
Hey,
Frank.
Green stays
You're
on these
absolutely-
comments. See, one thing about
Hey,
Green,
hey,
he's always on these comments. I don't even
hey,
pay
hey,
attention to these motherfucking
hey.
comments. I read the
I
comments
can't
later.
even. I don't even
You're-
see them. Well,
You're
I can't read that shit. I'm driving.
You're absolutely correct, Frank. You're absolutely correct.
Where is that at?
Just like
Damn it.
I
Let me
said.
pull it up. Here it
I'm
is.
not saying it ain't worth it. If you hear me say, if you think that I'm saying that it ain't worth it, I'm not saying that. Anybody who's listening to my voice, it is worth it. It's fun. It's exciting. Man, there is nothing like getting that brand new truck. There's nothing like getting that truck and building it, you know what I mean, the way how you want it, cleaning it up, getting aluminum wheels, getting them polished out. I got all that stuff. I got those pictures. I got those memories. I've made a killing. I've made a gang of money, you know, running all my trucks from California to Texas, doing the account for Austin for I just told you guys earlier we were running for Tesla. I mean, I've done it, and I'm not saying it ain't worth it. I'm not. If you hear me saying that, I'll keep saying it over and over. It is worth it. It's exciting. It's the best thing in the world. Hell, I don't want to do anything other than. You know what I mean? I want to drive truck, make money. You know what I mean? Make moves. You know, do this. There's just certain things that I just don't want to do right now. I just don't, because I've done them for so many years.
And I know, so for him and myself, right? When I
Mhm.
started, I did local and I did OTR. Me and my dad did team. When I had he had his blue 379, I had my teal green one. His truck was getting rebuilt, and so he jumped on with my truck, and we were teaming. You know, 48 states, snow and all that shit. I remember him and I went to through the Colorado mountains in Colorado and shit. You know,
Oh yeah.
like it's just, you know, there's a lot of assuming on this motherfucker, man, and it's okay. I'm not gonna correct you guys. Assume away.
Hey,
But-
Wicked said he got CV19 this year for the first time. I didn't even know it was still around.
Well, they got a new one. My mom has a new one. She went
Really?
back to the hospital. Yeah, there's a new one. It starts with the S.
Really?
Yep.
Man,
And she's got it.
using that alcohol stuff again. Jeez, man.
Yeah. So if you see people wearing masks, that's why.
Is
Now,
that what it is? Okay.
I have this brought up for a reason. This on the screen. I interviewed this guy, right? And the one thing I asked him, well, you'll see. It's an interview. I know there's an intro, but I was trying to narrow it down. But it's all blended together and shit. So we just have to just deal with it. I'll get as far close as I can. But this guy right here. Listen to my question and listen what he says.
I love every brand spanking new greenhorn about getting in the reefer.
Find an old school trucker again and talk to him. You don't wind up with a claim.
So my question was, what would you tell a brand new reefer driver?
Mm.
And what did he say? Find an old school trucker and ask him.
Yeah.
Like that's how it used to be. That's how it used to be.
Yeah.
So, hey, Green, here's Celioso right here. Watch.
Where's he at?
We're playing. Watch. I took the sound off. You know about that.
Oh yeah. I got one too, man. That's what we
Yeah.
do when we get to the truck stop. Put them on, put
Yeah, I
them in
made
the dirt, and start running them
Yeah, I
around.
made a video about it though.
Okay,
Slow
yeah,
motion, did all that cool stuff.
yeah, I see it. I see it for myself. Yeah.
But FJ says Green's my hero. I understand him perfectly. He just chilling. Yeah, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's it,
You
man. And yeah, I've been on my quest. I fulfilled my quest. You know what I mean? I've done it, man. And like I said, I will not dog anybody who's on that same quest. I will not. I'll say more power to you. You know what I mean? And if there's anything I can add, I'll add it. You know, I've been through leases. I had 2 of them, finished them with balloon payments at the back end. had the titles. In fact, I've sold 2 of those trucks. So, in fact, one of your guys bought one, didn't he? Was he a mentee or what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he bought one of my trucks,
14.
and yeah, he bought one, and so finished them, man. I know what it's like to do all that, man. I put in the years. I put them in. And like I said, when I came to that end, when Fran was asking me the question, what happened, and I explained what happened, I had to sit down and ask myself, you know what I mean? Do I got another? I got it. Don't get me wrong. I got another 5-10 years, but do I want to give that much time? Hell no. I want to be out here like Quick, running up and down these freeways, putting fuel in the truck and not have to pay for it, not come out of my settlement. You know what I mean? I want, yeah, man. At least for a moment, let me, kick back and enjoy, a free ride. Shoot.
Guys, I'm trying to tell you, I know you guys don't think that because everybody's like, I want to get out of the truck. I get all that kind of crap, right? But when you're making good money and you got a nice truck, there ain't nothing like getting the open road. When my 389 comes back out the shop, I'm gonna go play around, haul some buses to fucking New York. You know what I'm saying?
I keep telling you, man. You need, just to do it, just for the experience to do it. And what's crazy is with the paid off truck, you know what I mean. You're not running it all the damn time because you're just running just to run now. Now you're doing it for the experience, and that's a whole nother level right there. That's a whole nother level of the game right there. Is to be able to run when you want to run the freight you want to haul. That's another side of having your own authority right there. And
hey, if you're gonna be running out to New York in the March, man, you can stop by Louisville and hang out with us. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Louisville Truck Show. Just come on in and park.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember when I went to Florida. See, one thing with me is, and I don't say it too much on here because people say that I'm bragging and all the bullshit, right? I try not to speak too much on me and what I'm doing because, like my homeboy said, man, my reality is not everybody else's reality, right? But for me, I get to haul when I want, do what I want, as I want. That's just my reality.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I want to show for the
level.
Yeah. I want to show you guys this video that I did. So I locked this video up a long time ago, Green.
Okay.
This is when I flew to Chicago, and a lot of people didn't see it. I don't know if it's members only, whatever. And the reason why I'm showing this because I met a guy that had 35 years his own business. His partner screwed him over and all kinds of crazy crap. Nicest guy in the world.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. You did play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old school cat. He just got one of the trucks from is it Ego or who was it?
Yeah, so I flew out here to Chicago and with some money orders in my pocket and cashed out some dry van trailers. And I saw the guy on the lot and he had a brand new truck. And I know some of you guys don't go to the library and see it. But since we're talking about people that had businesses and stuff like that and chose not to no more and all that, look how excited this guy is. Some people just want to relax. Fast forward. What's up, guys? So we're over here at Ego. I have my friend Walter.
Hello, Walter Anders. Good to meet you.
So what kind of truck you got here with this big old red Cummins?
We got the 20. Got 300 Cummins, as you can see. Doesn't have the Packard engine. Makes this truck 100% better.
Nice.
These parts are readily available all over the country. And if you break down in a small town, you're not going to be down long. These parts are really, really available on this truck.
And really quick, how long you been trucking?
35 years.
35 years. And what'd you do before you got this truck?
I was driving a dump truck, working my ass off.
A dump truck. Now you get to kick back in a brand new truck just cruise down the highway, the big roads.
Yes, sir. It's like a
I wonder what happened to this guy.
Yeah, that'd be.
Take a truck out. Show us around.
Well, we don't have to worry about the chrome. Yeah, we do have to.
Yeah.
pull
X15.
this safety
But he's so excited.
close the hood
All
right
right.
here on all three wheel.
All right.
You got your water separator. Look at this big old CX15 on there. How's that? Yes, sir.
Man, aluminum wheels.
Aluminum wheels.
Cause you know some of them don't have aluminum wheels.
We got the white trim to go with it. It's all matching.
Man.
Fine and good looking truck.
CB antennas. And you got the big Texas sticker on the windshield too.
That's right.
You said you're from Texas, right?
From Texas. Amen.
Look how happy that guy is.
Republican state.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bore you with the rest of it, but the whole thing is this guy is just happy, right? And that's priceless. I'm telling you, peace and happiness is priceless.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It is, dude. It's nice.
Hopefully he's all right. I know how ego is, especially in 2023.
Yeah.
I know.
I didn't want to shit on his parade, but you know.
No.
Yeah, but hope he's all right. Let's see something. Let me see here.
Hmm.
Let me see here. I'm looking for something.
131 miles to Memphis.
Come on.
Well, I'll be going by Joplin on the way down. You know I'm gonna go there and get me a shower and hang out. Joplin Petro. One of them big Iowa 80 places. Hello.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
The first time I went in there, I was tripping out on that. It's like a mini Iowa 80.
Yeah, it's part of their network. They just added on to the showroom. Added a McDonald's in it. All that construction they were doing. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Man, yeah. I just was there and I didn't even go in and see it. I got to stop in there and go see it.
Yeah.
Go get a fillet of fish.
This is the condition, you know. So this video is titled, "What condition is the truck that companies offer you guys?" Right. So let me show you guys something. And every time I get a truck back or someone quits, I put the truck back in this condition. Remember this truck, driver?
Let me see.
That's a 2009. Remember that 2009? Turn the sound off. That's the 2009 that had a sell.
I mean, honestly, man, unless I see the outside, they all look the same to me.
It's coming.
Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, they're all, because even my 386 look like that on the interior. Shoot. Let's see, which one is this one?
This is just the intro.
Which one? Blue one.
I've had so many blue ones. Yeah. This one didn't have the low air leaf.
Okay, yeah, I remember that one. That's the one you sold to the older cat, right? Yeah, I remember that one.
This is 62 with a door, right? A 63 with a door, sleeper.
Yeah, it's a 63. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that I liked was that teal green one. That one right there, that was the one with the black fenders, the one that you show hauling the hay.
Yeah.
I think that was an 05. Man, the color on that truck was just.
Yeah, it was a 2005, yeah.
Yeah, that truck was popping. That color, man, that color right there was something different. That I like that. And me, that's what I like. I like something different.
You know, blue is blue. Don't get me wrong, but man, when you get that teal green one, that was a different color right there, man. And that just when the sun hit it, it popped.
Yeah.
You know, silver is silver.
But this, we done took all the Pokemon shit off because, you know, it went viral apparently. You know what I'm saying? But this is how I give trucks, you know, to my drivers, man. They're polished, they're ready to go.
Yep.
You know,
Got to be pimped, man, and take care of it. Keep it nice.
91, 57 Pomona.
let me see if I can find that one.
57 Pomona. Come on.
Hey, what was that color on Nevada's 389?
I don't know. I don't remember it.
It was like a burgundy, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Was it
burgundy,
was it legendary? Because that I don't like red, but I'm thinking on this new Peterbilt. I don't know. Might be kind of cool. Really don't want a blue one. I've had gray. I don't want red. Don't want black.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, driver,
So many
It's too hard
colors.
to keep up.
Yeah, so many
do I
colors.
remember this? Here's the one that green likes right here. Let me see this video.
That teal green one with the we always
no.
show it with the hay, hauling hay.
Yeah, and that wasn't even California.
That was a beautiful truck, man.
Yeah, but look at this one.
That truck. I mean,
I gotta
to
bring
me,
up some memories.
because
Yeah,
I know everybody has their own feelings.
but I know you're a Kenworth person. Remember this one?
Oh, what was the blue Kenworth, the W9?
This was my first truck that I ever bought. It was burgundy. This is at my house. You remember?
Let me see. Hold on. Oh yeah,
Cashless
yeah,
truck.
yeah. Yeah, that's the one that you turned blue. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is right there.
And that's it. I know the picture's fucked up, but you know,
Oh,
it's my
it's an old
daughter's
picture, man.
Are the front
Old
fenders
picture.
dark blue or black?
Black.
Nice.
8-inch straight stacks. This is my very first truck, bro.
Yeah.
Wow. Who this is? Someone just came in.
Yes, Terry. What up, Terry?
Hey, Terry.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, all right.
Where they
What's
got
up,
where they got you going?
Grantsville, Utah.
Damn it, girl. Out there driving. You big time. Whoa. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show Green my favorite truck.
All right, let's see.
I had to sell this one because of California.
Oh yeah, yeah.
California.
I think on this one I showed a couple of trucks that I got rid of. So there's that. So there's the blue one, that 2009 one. See the disco light on top. The sounds off. There's a silver one that the driver blew up and wrecked and fucked up.
It looks like Brian's truck, but his is more gray. This is more gray, I guess. Looks like my boy's truck.
That's one that was at Peterbilt, brand new for 4 months. Let's see. See, the crazy thing is people say, hey, you know, how much money and this and that. Like, this is the day cab. See the new steer tires? This is the day cab that I accidentally fucking won on James' best fucking channel when he was so rich together. Remember?
He didn't even want it.
And I won the fucking thing. But see, I put the new plastic on it and everything.
Yeah, good looking little truck.
It was really fucked up. And then there's a whole video on what I did to it.
You still have it, or did you get rid of it?
No, I got rid of it. My drivers didn't want to drive it.
Yeah.
Went and showed you guys I tinted it, put on some new rims. There's the old ones. Look at how fucked up those look.
It'd be cool lower
Great.
down as a little toy just to run around in. Yeah.
See the difference in the rims?
Oh yeah.
See? Like I showed
Gotta
all that
stay
crazy
pimped.
shit, man.
Look at the difference, Jesus.
I'll show you. Let's see. Getting it polished. So those rims are already polished that I had extra just in my container and I put them on the truck.
Is that
But
the
you see
place
the
I went
difference?
to out there?
Yeah. You see the
Yeah.
difference when you just give something a little bit, you know, a little bit of love and stuff like that, man. You know?
It don't take much, man.
Hey, Green, that was a Penske truck, bro.
Yeah, I
Look how
remember you
blown the
telling
wheel
me that
seals
one.
are. Yeah, all the wheel
Yeah.
seals are blown out. All of them in the back are blown out, bro.
That's
Look
what
at
we were
that.
saying the other day, man. I'd rather run somebody else's equipment and you know what I mean, let it get beat up than beat up my equipment. I mean, shoot, man. You know?
Or even
That's
if
when I
it
first
like,
got it.
even if it's somebody else's, just take care of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
When
yeah,
it
yeah,
broke,
yeah.
you can't ride. You know, just take
Yeah.
care of the shit, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Final
Yeah.
ready to hit the road.
Yeah.
For. Well, I misspelled that shit out of that. It should says finally, but that's what it was when I won at the auction. That stupid scoop on top.
Yeah.
Almost 10 grand in cost to put it on the road. But I got the truck cheap. I got how much did I get that truck for? 20 grand or something. I don't know.
It was pretty cheap, and it's got the little motor in it too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I had
Then
a
I like
DD13 in it.
the 13.
Now,
Yeah.
now look at it. A little go
Looks
kart.
better flat top. Looks better with no. Exactly, a go kart.
Yeah, all polished out, ready to go. But here's the thing, though, guys. I want to make something clear for you guys. And Green already knows this. That's my piece. This is what I like to do. I like to get trucks and fix them up and make them better and make them nicer. That's my hobby. Can I consider that a hobby? I think so, right? A hobby.
Oh yeah.
That's my hobby. That's what I like to do.
You fix
You
them
know?
up, you put somebody in it, and then it's riding, and then someone's in there riding it, and it's like that's my shit going down the road right there. Look at it. You know, it's just cool, man. Makes you feel
Well,
good.
most drivers hate that shit, man, because take the chrome off. I don't want to polish. I just want a regular truck.
Well, this type of guy you don't hire. Yeah, you gotta have a
that's
guy who's
everybody,
got
man.
pride. Yeah, hey,
That's
not me.
everybody.
Not me.
Well, let me take it back. Not everybody, but that's a lot of guys.
Exactly.
How
This is
much
when the
chrome
day
you
cab
want?
was actually
All of
working.
it?
What'd you say, Terry?
How much chrome you want? All of it?
All of it. Yeah, all of it.
Hey, so people have their sayings about Chrome. This is my saying. Chrome gets you home. You know what I mean? Why?
Because I want to drive it. I want to drive that motherfucker all shiny. I feel good driving it.
Dude. Man.
They put batteries in your truck, Terry. I heard you had dead batteries this morning.
No, they just charged it. So we'll see
Okay.
how long it lasts.
Did something get left on or something?
There's
While you
the
were
day
home?
cab making money. Here's that day cab making money. Everybody says, "Oh man, I don't want to buy no cheap ass truck. I don't want to buy no cheap ass truck." I think that day, that truck made, and I don't normally tell rates, but I'll just tell you that truck made about $2,500 that day. It ran, I think 500 miles total. You know where this is at, right, driver? I showed it to you.
Man. What's that? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture. This is our storage place when we grab the buses and where we put them.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about when you went to the. It's over there by the harbor, right?
This is over there by the second yard I took you to. Our second yard.
Okay.
By Fletcher's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was making money though, man. I think I only paid like, I don't know. I have to look. I did a video and I think I did like 20 grand. I think I paid for that thing or something cheap. But you know, people, I show you guys that to say this, right? We're talking about authority and all that kind of stuff on this live stream, and you hear people saying buying, you know, trucks ain't worth it, cheaper trucks ain't worth it. Like you can make any truck the way you want to do it. My very first truck that you guys saw, the burgundy one that was blue, that whole thing was everybody thought that was a brand new truck when I was done. I put brand new interior, brand new everything, customized with my name on it, custom paint. Everything was on that truck. When I was rolling, they thought it was brand new. So, yeah.
Riding.
Yeah. But shit, Green, man, when he got Goldie, man, that thing was polished out clean, boy, rolling. Remember Goldie when he got it?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I remember
You know,
all
but the
of them,
thing
man.
is, we have fun. The thing is, with me and Green, we have fun doing this shit. Where
It
a
was
lot of
very,
people think
very,
it's,
very fun.
yeah, everybody thinks that trucking
Yeah.
is work and having authority is work and
Yeah.
trucks is work and all this bullshit. Me and Green, we had today, even today, 20 plus years later, we still have fun doing this stuff.
You gotta have fun, man. Otherwise, it's work.
If I'm not having fun, I don't want to do it no. I'm telling you guys, when it ain't fun for me no
Exactly.
more, I'm not doing it no more.
Well,
Exactly.
that's exactly where I'm at. It wasn't fun for me
Yeah.
no more, man. Shoot, it said, man, this
No,
ain't
but it
fun
still
no
is
more,
because
man.
you're still having fun. I'm saying trucking.
No,
I'm saying
no.
trucking.
I'm talking about running
Yeah.
the authority though. It got
Yeah.
really. It just was very, very frustrating jumping through the hoops through California. You know,
That's why
and then that harbor,
told them.
man.
Yeah, that's why I told them,
Yeah.
fuck those things. They can have those containers.
Yeah, nah, man. That's a whole nother animal right there, man. A whole nother animal you got to contend with, man. And they just took
It
all
ain't.
the fun out of it, man.
It's not even just that, bro. Like you know, they had the catering trucks everywhere you went. They kicked them all
Right.
out. Like
Yeah.
we used to run together. We used to convoy, run
Yeah.
together to the port, get in line, check
Yeah.
in with our load, go to
Yeah.
the taco truck, grab us something,
Yep.
chill, take a break,
Yep.
eat, laugh, have a good
Yep.
ass fucking
Shoot.
time, get the
Go
bitch
to
unloaded, and
sleep.
go home.
Go to
Yeah,
sleep
all that
for about
stuff.
2 hours. Get paid to go to sleep. Yeah.
Yep, on
Oh man,
standby
it was,
time.
man,
It was good times, man. But then the port
man.
changed everything. They kicked out everybody.
Yeah.
They changed. The port made everything a headache.
Yeah.
I know you guys don't know about ports, but like if you're bringing a load in and take an empty or load out, that's called a dual transaction, right?
Right.
Then it got it to the point where no, we only do single transactions. So then you take a load in, now I gotta leave with nothing. Like they just make it hard on you, man. I'm just like, you know, fuck that shit.
They made it work. Like Quick said.
But how it
Can't
used to
work.
be when we started was just fun. Shit, we were in
Yeah.
we were in that blue truck, my first truck. Remember, me and you and what's his name? We were in the fucking sleeper playing video
Tony.
games or watching a movie or doing with Tony,
Yeah. Yeah.
having a good time. The damn clerk showed up and 3 dudes jumping out of a truck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Speaking of having fun, Terry was running local. Now she out here running the road. She drove all the way to Indy. Her and I ran convoy together all the way to Houston. Stopping at places, having fun. We're just having a good time, man. Just riding, you know.
Man.
Just yeah. So she out here having fun now. But yeah, we stopped at all these places, got food, and just look, you know, just riding down the road, man. It was a good time.
Some of that boudin.
Oh yeah, stop down there in Nolans, get some boudin. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a good time, man. We're just riding around.
But, you know, I don't show everything, guys. 'Cause it doesn't need to be shown. But I have fun and I enjoy what I do. Now, there's times I'm like, Green Potato, there's times I'm like, fuck this shit, man. I'm gonna sell all this shit. You know? But you know, then I get me some good sleep. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, let's do this again. Let's keep it running. Let's keep it going.
That's what I had to ask myself. That's what I was telling Fran when dude was asking that question. I had to sit there and ask myself, do I want to do this again? do I want to do this again? Straight up. You know, and
it's not
that's
that.
some good. Those are good questions, because not everybody gets to experience what you're talking about right now. Not everybody gets to experience that, so they don't understand. They can't comprehend when you're in that place. It's like a boxer, right? When he's fighting in a ring, you know what I mean? He it's totally different from the outside looking in, right? We can say, "Oh man, you should have ducked. You should have did an uppercut and all that," right? Because we're calling it from the outside. But when you're on the inside and you're actually going through it, and you're making those decisions split second on the moment, when everything's riding on your shoulders. Like you said earlier, when you got people and their families depending upon you, man, on the decisions that you make, man, that's some serious business, man. So you got to ask yourself, do you want to carry that again?
And the thing about that is, you got to pay attention what trucks you buy, because if the dude's in the shop all the time, he's not making no money. He's gonna quit.
No.
And you guys want to sit back like new trucks. And Green remembers this. I had two brand new 579s at Peterbilt in goddamn, what city was that down there? Off the 210?
No, I don't know.
Months.
I know that you had them, and I know that you were doing that thing, but I don't remember where did you have them at.
I towed the shit down there myself on the RGN. I towed it myself. Yeah. I got videos of it. They were in there those trucks were in there for 3 or 4 months. What's that driver do? Well, you know what I had to go do? Go get 2 more trucks. Keep the driver.
Right.
It's bullshit. So,
right. I mean,
you know what? On the new truck shit.
Exactly. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Exactly right there. Is that you can ask
used trucks are proven, bro. They're proven.
That's right.
So here's Marco right here, and it's titled Marco's first $15,000 week. This when he came on board with me. He did 15 grand that week.
Man.
That dog is crazy, bro. I had to babysit that crazy fool, bro.
Look at the head on that
dude. He will tell you a story about that. Look, it's got a shock collar, bro. That dog is no joke, bro. His truck broke down, and so I took him to my yard or whatever, and said, just jump in one of my trucks, right? And his truck is down there with his dog, and I said, hey, I'll go take care of the truck. I opened that motherfucker up. That dog wanted to eat. Man, he wanted to be. Man, it was a bad situation. I had a cricket in my pickup, the blue one I had, and then I couldn't get into the pickup. You know what I'm saying? And then we're playing in the yard, driver. Dude, he had my legs all bloody, bro. Seriously. Yeah. Oh, Rex. That's his name, Rex.
Look at that motherfucker.
Good ass dog, but he is not fucking around.
Hey, he looking around. Who gonna come? Who gonna step up? Who gonna step up? Nobody. Yeah.
Here we are, we're loading up on buses. There's Pokemon right back there. We're all loading up with buses. And I don't know. Did I turn the sound on in this shit? There he is, Marco. You ready for this journey? You eat this shit on the first trip.
Like breakfast cereal.
Man. Can you guys hear the audio or no? I don't remember if I turned it on.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it. I was just wondering if it's echoing, but I guess the chat will tell us.
We're getting ready. So you ready for this trip to Florida? So we're gonna do this convoy, man. Convoy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Man. So this is my dude Marco, man. He's ready to do this bus thing, right? You're getting your training on the Orlando situation, RGN. You're getting trained on this electric bus, how to turn them on, how to move them. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the rates are crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, the rates are crazy, man. It's good money, right?
Yeah.
So, what do you got to say to the folks?
Keep on trucking.
There it is. He's trying to hold a smiling in. He can't believe it. Money, man, but we got to get to work, man. We got a third bus to go get.
Yep, that's it.
It don't stop.
Right here. Nah, it never does. Yeah, the third bus.
And
you got the bus with me. Yep.
Man, those trailers are nice, dude. With the ramps and boxes. Nice shit.
Yeah. We use the land dolls to load them up. We don't use the ramps.
There's a little bit of cleanup to do. Got the
Oh,
ramps
that's when
out.
we did though. We put the ramps out, but
Raining right now.
that's when we went to
And then-
Florida.
But anyway,
I'm running out of time,
That's-
people. I'm running out of time.
That's where you saw the barbecue man down there. Yeah.
the truck stop. Just trained my guy.
I'm hoping to see if
So I carry-
the barbecue dude's there. I know I got the barbecue guy. I know I got a barbecue dude on video.
Yeah, I think it was after you guys dropped him off or something when you got down there.
That barbecue is so good, Green. Bro, I bought so much barbecue from the dude to give it away to people, bro. Like that shit was so good. You know, I can't eat that much, but man, that barbecue was the business, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But he was like, try this. I tried. He goes, I said, damn, that's some good shit. Yeah, Wicked said no echo. He goes, I said, damn, that's some good shit. He goes, I ain't even done yet. I still got to put the sauce and everything on it. I said, what the heck? Like,
fuck the sauce. Just give me the rib. Yeah.
It wasn't even barbecue sauce, bro. Like, I don't know what that shit was he put on there.
I always like the sauce on the side. Just if it's rubbed right and seasoned right and the smoke's good, just give me that sauce on the side. Yeah.
Here he is. I found the video.
I've been to that place. I've been across the street. There was no parking to get to the motherfucker. I was mad as fuck.
Yeah. It's over by the pilot and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, if I play this back and it's too windy, then I'll just lock it up. Man, we're about to try some of this barbecue, man.
But it's meeting people. It's not even just the food. It's meeting good, genuine people.
Exactly. It's just nice about the road.
What up, Jones? What's going on, buddy?
Mr. Jones.
Live.
So what's your location? Tell me about your location.
It's 2844 South King Highway, right down here off State Road 70, right here by the pilot and the love. We one of them grandma and granddaddy pop shop where, you know, people don't support us as much, but y'all truckers supported me all the way through the COVID-19, man. I just want to say thank y'all because it was a time I wanted to quit real bad. But my mama, she died from cancer. She promised me and told me, just hang in there. And if it wasn't for y'all big time truckers out there doing what y'all did through COVID-19, y'all saved a lot of lives. And a lot of people don't respect y'all for it, but I respect you because I saw what y'all were doing. Y'all putting y'all life on the line. The virus out there killing everybody. Y'all were feeding kids. Y'all feeding everybody. I've been coaching 29 years, and all my life I never forget what y'all have done. That'll stay in my heart for a long time. I lost my mom to cancer, and it was just about a year and a half ago. And she just told me to stay out here with the truckers because they're gonna support you. So that's what I did, and I appreciate all y'all. I'm David Jones, granddaddy, world famous barbecue, and I'm just a mom and pop.
The wind was fucked up.
Fancy.
Yeah.
All the other barbecue people, good luck for the future.
You look like Bubba and Bubba Gump.
I've been coaching and non-profit all my life. And I appreciate all y'all truckers. Thank you. Thank all y'all.
Appreciate you, man. Let's go check out this grill. I'm gonna go check this grill out. Let's see what we're working with.
There's a spot. Let me turn the wind down.
Man, look at that, boy.
Look at all that meat. Damn it.
I turned it down.
He
was such a good dude, man. That I bought a lot to support his business, man. I bought a lot of shit and just gave it away.
Dude takes pride in what he does, cooking.
But this is what makes trucking fun right here, bro.
Yep.
You know, that's what I try to tell people, man. It ain't just about money. You know, when you go out there, and that's the difference between having your own authority and being out of debt and being in debt, and you got to just stay in the truck and run your ass off. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Where you can't sit back and then stop and enjoy yourself. Like, you know, we made so much money on these loads, man. Like, I deadheaded back from Florida. I didn't give a fuck. You guys can make fun of me or not make fun of me, man. I was good. You know what I'm saying? We stopped, ate, fucked around, had a good time, all that kind of stuff, man.
You have to go see shit. Yeah.
It's this shit that makes trucking fun. But when you're in debt and everything else, and you got to stay in the seat and just haul ass, pay your truck payments and bullshit, it takes fun out of trucking.
Hey, bro, but apparently there's people that want that, so more power to them. You know what I mean? If that's what they want. Yo,
Look at
Everybody's
that
got
meat.
their own world
Damn it.
why they're in trucking. Yeah, he was the business.
Terry, did you cook that roast? we got a roast at in-laws, all seasoned Cajun style.
But look how
Terry,
happy
take
he
that-
is, though. But look how happy he is, though.
Hey, quick.
What?
Hey, that in-laws. Hey,
It's
they
the
got some-
shit.
Yes, it is. Man.
Bomb.
Dude, it's the bomb. It fried ribs and everything. Everything. Boudin, shit. They had a roast, all Cajun seasoned. Terry bought this motherfucker, put it in the freezer to take home. I don't know if she cooked that. Terry, did you cook that roast?
Yes. Hey,
Yeah,
that's what
I probably will though.
I was gonna say, man. You can buy stuff there that's already frozen. Take it with you
Yep.
and cook it late. I brought some
They
chicken.
got
I brought some chicken home, man, and I cooked it in the pressure cooker. Man, that thing was stuffed with, I don't know what it was. Man, that chicken was so Bombay. Ooh.
I got chicken wings, fried ribs last time I was there, some boudin balls. Damn.
But look how happy this guy is, though.
He is. He's having fun, man.
People do things not just to make money. They do it because they enjoy doing it. That's the biggest thing in life. You guys got to find out what you guys enjoy. There's two things I enjoy. I enjoy trucking, and I enjoy fucking with the studios and TV and commercials and shit. I enjoy both those. As a kid, that's what I want to do, and I do both. I enjoy them.
Yeah.
This guy, he's, I don't know, second, third, fourth generation. But if you just look at his face, man, look, you can't take the smile off his face. Look how happy this dude is. He's just happy.
Yeah.
And that's peace, man. And that's priceless. But Green, I'll tell you what I did. I screwed up now. Now I'm hungry, so I'm probably gonna have to go get me some damn barbecue at Dickie's or something now.
Damn it.
Hey, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, hey, what Quick was talking about putting that roast. I was thinking, man, it's like, ooh, I should have put mine in so I could have it cooked ready to go.
Man, it was some good eats, man. We had fun going across there, going down there from Indy, riding, stopping, looking at shit, talking shit. It was a good little ride.
Is in-laws only like southern? Where? Because they're not everywhere. Where are they at though? I know they're in Louisiana.
Down there by.
Where else?
It's in Louisiana. All I know is Louisiana. I mean, we just knew about this because we have a friend that lives down there, and he told us to go in there. So that's all we really know about the place.
Did you go to that one over there next door to the Pilot?
Exactly. We
Iowa,
we
Illinois or something, or Iowa, Louisiana.
Yeah, we backed in at the Pilot. Did a half hour.
Yep.
I think we did a half hour break there and went in and got food. And then
there's Marco. Look at Marco, boy.
Yes.
Here's the Pilot.
Marco.
See,
yeah, I
remember
was
Marco
there and I
came
couldn't
from
get a parking spot. I was mad.
Yeah. Marco came from Prime, so when I introduced him to this kind of truck, and he was happy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like he's never did a $15,000 week at fucking Prime.
Hey, Ray,
and
stopping and hanging out and going to the barbecue joint.
Off, man.
I bet that shit smelled so good. Just looking at the smoke come off of that, just like, damn, y'all making me hungry than a motherfucker right now. Just looking at the video, it's like, damn, let me quit looking. I'm gonna crash the damn truck.
Hey, man, just you talking about what you said when you said in-laws, man, messed me all up. I said, oh, shoot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, everybody in the comments, FJ Underdog say, man, he's hungry now. Everybody. Oh, shoot.
Hey, y'all down there on 10 outside yeah, y'all got to go to in-laws and check it out.
Hey, look at that product. Look after it's done. Look at that.
Got to, man.
Easy, bro. That thing is easy.
Look at that meat. Look at that shit. Got me fucked up. He got me fucked up. He knows
what he's got in his hand. He knows.
He knows.
He knows. He know. Look at him, man. He like, man, come on over here, man.
But you know what's funny? In California, you can't do shit like that. You can't carry a big old piece of meat out in the dirt
Yeah,
and
right.
carry
But that shit
trailer
right
and
there, you
serve it.
probably get fucked up and get jacked for that meat. It's like, oh shit.
On if anything, I mean, figure it out. I want to make
World
sure I support
famous
those boys,
barbecue.
you know?
Watch this. Look, here's a taste. Watch.
Let y'all taste a piece of that barbecue. No, I ain't gonna do that right now. I want to mess you up right now.
Nah, you don't need no sauce.
I need sauce.
Listen.
Damn.
I don't need sauce.
Nope.
Damn.
You don't. If it's done right, you don't need no fucking sauce.
Man,
Michael, you taste this, boy?
Woo. That's all I know, man. My granddaddy taught me to be both ways, not one way. He said, if you ain't got number one way, you're gonna be in trouble somewhere.
Man.
He says, granted, taught him that you can't go to school to do this kind of shit like this.
That's old school, man. Big mamas and shit. That's how you learn to cook. Big mamas and big papas, they cook.
Let me see what he says here. Hang on.
A lot easier than Reaper.
I'm gonna tell you this like this here. My grandma and my granddaddy didn't take his stuff to the grave. And the thing about it, he taught me a lot. And y'all ain't gonna find too many more like me. There's a few left, but it ain't many left. The old school barbecue ain't many of them left. A lot of them took it to their grave.
Yeah.
But my granddaddy made sure in the smokehouse I know what to do at all times. Even when we smoke the hogs in the ground and dough. But let y'all know for real, you ain't gonna find many people better than me. And I don't brag because I want everybody else to be just as good as me. Right. Because I love my people. And I don't mean just one way, all my people.
Yeah.
Because we live in this country and we got to be together in this country. Exactly. You know, we go out this country, we got to fight the other people. That's in other countries. Exactly. So we got to be one. America. That's it, bro. That's it.
That is a hell of a good dude.
Dave Jones.
That's a hell of a good dude right there, bro. Pure hearted, man.
You need to name that motherfucker gooder than a motherfucker barbecue. Shit.
I'm trying to find out if I put on here when this shit was over with. I don't know if I did or not. I don't have pictures and all that shit, but no, it's not on this one. Remember, this is a live stream, but yeah, man, shit.
He having fun, man.
But this is what having your own authority is all about.
Have fun
man.
in life.
No, you ain't answering the. Hey, man, why'd you stop? What's going on? Now, I understand some of you guys have company jobs and they don't trip on you guys like that. But there's a lot of people, a lot of companies that are watching you. But Marco is happy as hell.
I don't got nobody watching me like that.
Yeah, that's why I said, there is company drivers out there. It's not like that, but there is something to do.
Yeah. No, I stopped.
Oh, you're in an owner operator situation with no bills, but you're in.
With no bills? I like that. No bills. Like
You know what I
Quick
mean.
said. Hey, Quick said it, man. He
Hey,
said, man,
I ain't got no bills, man. Shit.
ain't got no bills, man.
Stress free, baby.
Got no bills, stress free. Come on, man.
Dude, I was off work for a month when I broke my leg at the racetrack.
Ooh.
I didn't work for a fucking month, man.
Ooh.
I'm still alright. That was this year. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Fucking around on one of those stand-up scooters, popping wheelies, and popped my fucking leg.
Fucking
I couldn't work.
around.
Yeah, fucking
Trying to be 20
around.
years old again.
Yeah, my old ass popping wheelies. Shit off. Fuck, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up. I think I just fucked up. Yeah, I don't know. Can you get up? No.
No,
I think I just fucked up. Yeah.
About a lot of trailers at the Ritchie Brothers. Right away, they had mismatched hubs. See, I put new hubs. Look at the rims on this shit. It's nasty. I put brand new hubs because I didn't like mismatched hubs and I didn't like the way it looked.
Yeah.
Now look at it.
Tempt.
You know, this is stuff I like
Rims
to do.
clean. Tires dressed.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm saying rims clean, tires dressed.
Yeah, just
Ugh,
the
ugh,
fun, just the fun stuff of trucking, man. And I don't hear a
Okay.
lot of that on social media where people are playing with their shit and having fun and making them nice. And,
So, Cal, you still got the blue Freightliner?
yep, that's what I'm doing the engine on right now as we speak.
Nice.
With the wiggly in it. Yeah. Got the wiggly stick.
Yep.
The wiggly stick.
Wiggly
What's
stick.
the wiggly stick? What's that?
It's a Manuel. Yeah. Stick shift.
Oh,
Wiggly
manual.
stick.
Okay. He
Yeah.
said the wiggly stick. Oh, gee.
Hey, you're getting to most of these trucks nowadays. It's like, okay, auto shift. Okay, you see a stick, it's like, whoa, the fuck is that?
Yeah, man.
What is that thing? Oh, I take it you don't know about that. Yeah, so I guess you ain't driving this. Yeah.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna show you guys some shit, right? So this mansion is one of the most popular. It's like one of the most popular mansions in LA. And I hate to say this, but I was with some Victoria's Secret models doing a magazine shoot. Me and the chicks. This view is crazy. Look at that. There's some chicks right there. And they're from different countries, bro. They weren't even from here.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's the stuff I like to do. It's fun.
Look at y'all. Got the tie on and shit all cleaned up.
I had to, bro, because I was going to be on a magazine.
Yeah.
But then I even did the story on the place.
It's pretty cool.
That's it right there. Look. Can you imagine Green being in the living room and the whole walls is glass?
That's that fuck you money right there.
Yeah.
Well, it's called the Stall House.
All right, you about ready to get gapped. Get around your punk ass.
Man, it was a fun time, but just do what you enjoy, guys. That's all. Just do what you enjoy.
Do what you enjoy. Come on.
Whatever it is, it's not always about what you make. Now,
Get that motherfucker in your lane, dude.
When I say that, don't go be homeless and shit.
If that's what you want to, shoot.
But yeah, but if you want to be homeless, then fuck it then.
If you want to, man, shoot.
Yeah, I'm fucking up. Who am I to say anything?
Exactly, man. You know what I mean, man? Some people want to, man. So they don't care. They just so that's it. I'm done. Done.
This is in Tokyo, Japan. This place, like our country, right? You go take tests, go do stuff. It's English and Spanish and all these different languages and shit. Look over here. Everything's in their language and they don't give a shit. I didn't even know what I was drinking because I can't even read the labels. I mean,
that would be crazy to go over there and just you're just nothing. It's like, I don't even know what to do. I don't know how my person can come here and figure it the fuck out. I don't know.
I just want to go to Tokyo for the car scene. Hell yeah, the underground.
I didn't know what anything was. I couldn't read shit.
And then you don't even know if it's diet or regular or nothing.
You don't know nothing.
Nothing.
You don't know what you're eating because you got to be careful in another country. You might think that shit's fucking a cow. That shit can be something else. It could be dog. You don't know what the hell you're eating.
Goddamn rattlesnake, motherfucking possum, and rat.
He said it could be dog. You don't know what. Dang, man.
Yeah, they eat weird shit over there, dude. The motherfuckers be eating some weird ass shit. A snail and shit. It's like,
I had to use Google Translate to talk.
Oh man.
Yeah, they eat everything.
Everything.
I was out there for 2 weeks, and you know what's so crazy? Yeah, no sweet stuff there, bro. No sweet tea.
Damn.
Like I didn't see no Snicker bars. I didn't see none of that kind of shit.
But where the Benihana at? I guess we'll just eat there because we can trust that. Yeah. I think maybe, hopefully. Yeah.
And this is at a 7-Eleven. Look how nice their 7-Eleven is, though, man. It's just nice.
They got like those food carts.
So you say 7-Eleven on his shirt?
Yeah, that's a trip.
Yeah.
Got a mask on too.
Yeah, look, trying to go to the ATM machine. Look, trying to get money out the ATM machine. Look at that shit. Like good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck. You know, that shit was crazy. I'm looking at that shit
What's
wait a minute.
Is it $1 more or less over there?
It's less. Our dollar's way more than theirs.
Cool.
Look at the cars over here. Look at my rental. I rented a car. Which one did I rent? I think it's this green
What
shitty
a
one.
tiny ass fucking car.
Oh, bro. I'm about to show you some videos.
That car littler than a motherfucker. Look at it.
Look, steering wheel on the wrong side of the road. You're driving on the wrong side of the road.
That get me fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't know how I could, like, if it was a manual,
Getting used to.
I would just shift. Is the gas pedal still over to the right, though?
Yeah.
And the brake on the left? Okay, that's cool.
Man, I was driving off the road. My son was like, stay on the road, Dad. Shit. Think about it. Steering wheel on the wrong side. The street's on you're driving on the wrong side of the street. Look at that shit. I was out there for 2 weeks.
If it was a manual, it'd be weird shifting with your left hand. Just be strange.
I got more videos on that shit. Let me see here. Here I am in Hawaii. My son's in Hawaii now, but this is how much is a Whopper in Hawaii? This is Hawaii.
Hawaii is damn expensive. Oh.
Yeah, everything gets shipped in. Everything.
At least that shit was in English.
Yes.
No,
I'm gonna eat a Reese's peanut butter cup, so I'll try not to talk and yeah.
I've been to Hawaii, so that's how much it costs right there. So a large combo is $19, plus the tax and the bullshit.
How long ago was that, though?
Should show a date on here now.
Because about what it is now with inflation and shit.
2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. So it's probably $30 over there now.
The thing is, guys, I go wherever the fuck I want to go. My son, I let him go wherever the fuck he wants to go. He went to goddamn, I'm telling you, he went to the Philippines, rented a big ass fucking house, all that shit. Like a sandwich was like $9. A little junior Whopper with cheese is $11.48. Crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's what authority does for you folks, man. Authority.
Authority.
Let's see here. I mean, I record a lot, but I didn't make videos out of this stuff too much. But and here's the airplane. You guys will trip off this shit. This airplane is huge as hell, bro. They fed us lunch, dinner, fucking everything. You got your own big ass TV in front of you to watch. You get a remote control for the bitch.
A380 or no? That big double decker motherfucker?
I don't remember it being a double decker, but that thing was like it was huge. It was
Yeah,
like 5 or 6 rows in the middle and like 4 on each side.
that's a 777, and yeah, that's that 777. Yeah, well, but those are 2-story though. Yeah, it could be a 87 or a 77. The big wide bodies they go along with. Bravo.
Let's see here. What other kind of authority shit I can show you guys?
My authority. You already leave, Terry, with your load? All right.
How about this? Here's me and my son. You know, because you gotta have toys, right? You gotta have toys. So here's me and my son.
Of course you do. Yeah.
He's on my 3-wheeler, and I'm on the show bike. We're out riding, hanging out together. Japan, that was crazy, man. That was experience. I can't even explain.
I'd be lost, man. Be like, I don't know if I even want to get off this fucking plane. Yeah.
Couldn't even catch the fucking goddamn trains, bro, because I couldn't even read the shit.
Exactly. You don't know what to do. You're totally lost. You can't talk to nobody. People looking at you like you're fucking crazy. Like you need like a guide or a translator with you all the time.
No,
It'd be kind of scary. Yeah.
Gotta have Google Translate.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, check this out. This is what you're gonna like right here, Quick. You like racing?
Oh yeah.
Let me put it to that part real quick. Look at this. $75,000 brand new car.
And beating on the soup, man. Out there beating on the soup.
Would you guys do that to your $75,000 car?
I would have did it to it when I walked past it in the garage. I'm like, damn, where the keys to this motherfucker?
The father, I teach my son how to drive. I teach him all this stuff. Now he's out here after he's burning out and having fun with his friends. Now they're going to just dance around and have a good time. See, this is the stuff they don't teach you about trucking. They always want to tell you about the bullshit about trucking. But this is the fun stuff about trucking, what you can do to your family, do to your kids. I'm a father to my kids. I don't just give them a roof and water. I'm actually in their life showing them how to be a man. The thing about kids, they're going to do what they're going to do as kids. The best thing we do as fathers is show them how to do the regular stuff they didn't want to do in the first place.
That's right. That's right, Raul. Boing, 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 boing. Where am I gonna stay tonight? Maybe Dottie's.
We're gonna stay tonight.
I think we'll go to try to make it to Dottie's. Go hit the buffet.
What else is fun? What else is fun to watch? Let me see. Here's a video for you guys saying, "So Cal, we can't do specialized." Here's a video right here where I showed you guys how to operate an RGN.
I remember that
online
one.
training. Online training on how to operate on RGN right here. And I'm doing it in the blue Freightliner. So as you guys step by step how to operate the RGN, explaining everything to you and everything, the handles, all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You know, people say, "Oh, that's just cap." I'm telling you guys, man, I do whatever the fuck I want when I feel like it. That's including in trucking. We lost old Terry.
Yep. She probably up in the mountains or something. Said she was going to Utah. Excuse me. She probably going up with the 15 through Vegas.
Let me see here. Here's where I'm setting up for the music video that I was a director of, Lambos and all that shit. These guys know the Lambos have front air suspension. You know, there's
Yeah, they got a hydraulic lift on the front. You push the button and it lifts the front end up. Yeah, I used to have to deal with that all the time. Sucks when it goes out.
Might be easier to back inside.
Setting it all up. I think we had Bentleys there and all kinds of shit. We're trying to clear it so it didn't hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a rental. He owns that shit.
Gotta take that shit at an angle.
So that right there, this guy right here, that's Nipsey Hussle's best friend. Yeah, that's a Phantom. That's their cars though. So this is Nipsey Hussle's best friend. You'll see him on Nipsey Hussle videos and stuff like that. This is his best friend. Yeah. I ain't gonna tell you what he was giving out.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's him right there, man. Good people, man. So yeah, the Rolls Royce is there, the Phantom. They own that shit. They own all that shit.
Them Phantoms are big, man. They're a pain in the ass to transport.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun in that shoot. Look at that. Yeah.
Hello. Man, I gotta drive I gotta drive the truck. I can't be looking at that. I gotta drive. Y'all call on me if you want to. I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah. It's behind the scenes. There they are right there rapping and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You're good.
Having a good time, man. I mean, let me ask you guys, have you guys ever directed with Capitol Records? I'm just saying. Shit was fun. Yeah. I have a lot of fun what I do, man. Yeah, a lot of fun. You know what that video looks like today?
Mm.
I'll show you.
I can only peek, so. Trying to get a motherfucker into a wreck.
Well, I'm not gonna play the audio because I don't want to get fucking fucked up like YouTube, but I'm gonna play it in the background.
Isn't that fucked up? You get fucked up when it technically you did it. You did the shit, but you'll get fucked up.
Exactly, bro. They're gonna tell me what I can't play when I'm a part of the
my
whole
shit.
thing.
Yeah.
Right here.
I like the new background. It's way better.
Like it?
Yeah, especially when there's only two of us in there. You can see SoCal Trucker across the top. Toyota.
So here's the whole video. See, there's the Lambo. Yeah. A lot of fun, a lot of fun. But anyway, guys, shit, we've been on this bitch for 4 hours. God dang it, 4 hours. So like I said, SoCal, you grew up in Crips. Crip are, you may know, it says Willie. Yeah, there's more to me than needs to show on YouTube, man. But just think about it.
I'll be back in next time. I can't hear y'all though.
All right, quick. So I hope you guys enjoyed the live feed, man. It's been 4 hours, man. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go enjoy my day. Hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys learned something. This is the positive stuff about having your own authority. The next thing we'll probably do is go live and talk about semi trucks, breakdowns, what it can cost you, the percentage of what goes on, all that stuff. So until next time, people, hit the like button on the way out. I'm out of here.